somebody is jailed for contempt, but the president tries to pardon that misbehavior and kind of create a tension in the law there.
Certainly an interesting story and case that we'll continue to follow here on Live Now. Andrew Cherkosky, legal analyst and former prosecutor, thank you so much for bringing here on Live Out, providing us some context to this, again, very captured case.
Thank you for having me.
All right, again, here.
Hate YouTube ads? You need this Chrome extension. I feel like I just found a Google cheat code. This
President Donald Trump has become president-elect and will be the 47th president. Again, we're continuing to follow some of these races. Live look that I want to show you as well there at the Capitol. That's where our eyes have been on very closely so far this afternoon into evening as the Associated Press is continuing to call races, and we will find out where the balance of power will lie. Stay with us here, though. We're going to side away for a 2-minute break. Welcome in. Welcome in here to Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina Evans. Again, we do want to continue on with some of our coverage of election news 2024. I do want to show you a tweet that we have as well here. Just again, to give you some context, we're going to be listening back into some of those comments from the Philadelphia mayor as today she reacted to the election. I want to show you here, though, this is a statement from the Pennsylvania Department of State. It's important here. Secretary Al Schmidt said throughout the day, the department has communicated with counties who continue to conduct a secure election where every eligible vote is counted. We estimate that there are at least 100,000 ballots remaining to be adjudicated, including provisional, military, overseas, and election day votes. We urge patience as election workers continue to do this important work, especially in contests where the margins are very close. Again, we did check in on the ground there with Fox 29 in Pennsylvania, giving us the very latest update on some of the House and the Senate races that have been called. They are now seeing if they're going to have to do a recount in several areas. So this statement from the Secretary Al Schmidt does provide some context of what's happening there in that critical battleground state of Pennsylvania. All right, I do want to again get back to some of those comments that we heard from just a few moments ago from the Philadelphia mayor. She did play out just the top minutes of her comments. Let's listen into her conclusion right here on Live Now.
Of the city of Philadelphia, because None of these issues that I just mentioned to you are partisan issues. These are real issues impacting the lives of everyday Philadelphians. And our job is to do what we've committed to doing to you from day one. And that is to use our intergovernmental cooperation and planning to get things done right here in the city of Philadelphia, and no election in the world. I don't care what the results are, no election would change our focus on our commitment to getting those things done for you. That's important to note for the record. At the end of the day, the people of Philadelphia sent me here to deliver them a government that they can see, touch, and feel. They deserve to see their tax dollars at work in their neighborhoods. They deserve to feel it at home and with their families. And we have to do everything that we possibly can to use government as a tool to put all Philadelphians on a path to self-sufficiency, no matter their zip code. And we're going to make sure that we get that done. I do want to take this opportunity, and I know I will formally have an opportunity to be with them on tomorrow, to thank every election worker and volunteer who helped to conduct a safe, fair, secure election in our city on Tuesday. We had no major incidents, and I am very proud of every worker and the city commissioners and the commissioners themselves with their team, along with every person who worked at their polling places throughout the city. You honored our Constitution and our democracy. Now we know that we have work in front of us. We know what our mission is, and that is our focus every day. We will not stop for any reason, and we will deliver on our promise for Philadelphia. I want to thank you all so very much for being here, and I do want to take a few questions. Yes.
Mayor, you talk frequently about working closely with the Biden-Harris administration. How do you think that relationship with the federal government will change once the Trump administration takes over in January?
I don't know how that relationship will change, but I will tell you that I am even more committed to, and my resolve has been strengthened as it relates to empowering the tool of transparency. Philadelphia, let me make it plain. The federal government hasn't done an amazing job with translating the fact that the dollars that we received, and it's been $1 billion.
Are burning. This fire is moving dangerously fast. If you're from the region and you know Southern California weather, you know how dangerous these fires are. When you get an evac order from the sheriff, leave. These aren't one of those fires where you can wait and predict and maybe stay home. Your homes can be replaced. Your lives can't leave.
In place quite yet, and the airplanes right now are not flying. They can't drop the retardant because of the high wind. So you've just got extremely dry conditions. You got winds up to 50 miles an hour. Philip and Giovanna, and as I mentioned, it's a terrifying fire. I'm afraid we're going to lose a this side doesn't work. Yeah, well, this portion of the 118 is actually, east of where the freeway is. If the 118 veers off at the 23 and it becomes East Los Angeles Avenue or the 118 now, because 1,000 acres, I would say 1,000 acres plus, and you have to understand it started at 9. It didn't take long to consume that much of the way of acreage. Obviously, up here in the mountains, we're on the top of the ridge line just south.
First off, I want to give out an acreage number of 10,431 acres that was measured by Sensory Aircraft at about 3 o'clock this afternoon. The containment number at this point in time is at 0%. We are aware that a number of structures have been damaged or destroyed in this fire thus far. At this point, we do not have that accurate number, and we have not put our damage inspection teams into the field due to the unsafe conditions. We expect to have an accurate count or a beginning of a count tomorrow for the number of damaged and destroyed structures.
Ventura County Fire Department resources and other partners in the operational area were called out to a brush fire north of Highway 118 in between the communities of Somas and Moore Park this morning. Upon initial arrival of the incident, fire was well established and impacted by the Santa Ana wind event that we're currently undergoing in Southern California. Upon arrival, the fire is burning in various fuel types, including agricultural and various brush and grasses that we have in our county. Resources that arrived on scene initially were faced with a tough firefight. Crews immediately went into structure protection, property conservation, any type of suppression, and immediate life safety. Firefighters were right off the bat engaged in pulling people out of their houses and saving lives.
With a quick weather update, again, as we have seen, we're in red flag conditions. Anticipate these conditions to continue now through at least sundown tomorrow here in Ventura County. What that means is critically low relative humidity. The amount of moisture in the air is less than 10%, which is critical for us and for fire behavior.
Gotprint provides hundreds of ways to personalize products for your
again, 20 to 40 with gusts to 60 and as high as 80 miles an hour. And we anticipate those conditions to continue until tomorrow night at about 6 o'clock.
Every firefighter in the region, all of our partners from Los Angeles City, Los Angeles County, Orange County, Kern County, Santa Barbara County, our partners at CAL FIRE, our partners in the sheriff, every law enforcement agency available, every helicopter, every fixed wing aircraft, everything we've been able to get a hold of is here fighting this fire. And it is moving at a dangerous rate of spread. This fire has spotted more than 2.5 miles out in front of itself. Bushes are burning, grass is burning, hedgerows are burning, agricultural fields are burning, and structures are burning. This fire is moving dangerously fast. If you're from the region and you know Southern California weather, you know how dangerous these fires are. When you get an evac order from the sheriff, leave. These aren't one of those fires where you can wait and predict and maybe stay home. Your homes can be replaced, your lives can't. Leave.
In place quite yet, and the airplanes right now are not flying. They can't drop the retardant because of the high wind. So you've just got extremely dry conditions. You got winds up to 50 miles an hour. Philip and Giovanna, and as I mentioned, it's a terrifying fire. I'm afraid we're going to lose a why this side doesn't work. Yeah, well, this portion of the 118 is actually, east of where the freeway is. If the 118 veers off at the 23 and it becomes East Los Angeles Avenue or the 118 now, because 1,000 acres, I would say 1,000 acres plus, and you have to understand it started at 9. It didn't take long to consume that much in the way of acreage. Obviously, up here in the mountains, we're on the top of the ridge line just south.
Energy is attached to that Colorado most. You're talking about Colorado right now? Hey, Brandon, you still got me? RT, Brandon, is this. I mean, they've been helping people nonstop because of the spinouts.
will be a big snow event, even for the early month of November, especially for spots like the Rockies and going into northern New Mexico. And in fact, National Weather Service Albuquerque has issued a blizzard warning saying extremely dangerous, roads closed, people stuck on the highway. So while snow is fun, everybody wishes for it for the winter season and for the holiday, there's a danger aspect of this as well.
And we look at the roads as being closed because of that intensity you're talking about. This is just all east of Denver, but you'll see this transition. That would be a nightmare because you're thinking of ice, and when it starts to coast,
all right, Fox, I'm back.
For power lines, we start looking. All right, you got me?
Yeah, I got you now.
Killed it. All right. So yeah, we can push the interview back. We're able to do it in the C block. So
I was gonna say I'm ready now if you guys are able to do it still.
Into the foothills.
We're a little tight in the A block, so we're gonna have to. So the only time we're available is the C block here at 6 o'clock. But in the next hour we'll hit at the same time.
Yeah, that's fine. Just give me a call whenever you guys need it.
Okay, sounds good.
Yep.
Thanks, Brad.
No problem. Bye.
So it's going to be concerning for the next.
Okay. Let's see here. All right, we've been out of the car. DL, did you get him? Well, if we could figure out where DL is, we could help, but they're not telling us where they are. I have no idea where they are.
He's behind you.
I'm trying to figure out where they're at.
Who's that?
DL and Garrett.
Why are they need something?
They've been working on a guy stuck on a hill for a while, but nobody said where they're at.
We're at the intersection of Kovic Street and 3rd Street. That's where we're at right now. So let him know about him. We're just trying to get the parts right because his tires are completely simple, so we're having to pull him into the parking spot basically.
Oh, he's just trying to park?
He's 10-9 location. This guy came up to my window and started talking literally when you guys were talking.
All I heard was something at 3rd Street, so I'll just find 3rd.
It honestly sounded like COVID, but I doubt it's COVID. No, like either way now is down in Central Hours.
Something and 3rd.
We're at the 19 right now. I'll let you know.
Let me see if I can find where we're at.
And then I'll let you know that I'm headed down San
Covent. Okay, I found it. We gotta flip around.
You doubled. Brandon, I heard you. What was the other traffic? Like their heater went out. They out for several hours. Hey, Brandon, when you say flip around, you mean like go back the way that I'm coming from now?
I have no idea where you're at right now.
Sitting behind you at the roundabout.
I'm trying to figure out which way is what right now. Oh, look, a truck jackknifed in the middle of the road up here. It's Covent and 3rd. It's to our south, so probably I would imagine that's behind you.
Yeah, no, I think it's the wrong. I think it's the wrong.
Once I can flip around, I'll figure it out. Yeah, truck freaking jackknife blocking the whole road in front of us.
Okay, can you just tell me if this is west or east? Is it on On our side or the other side of the interstate?
It's on our side of the interstate.
Which side?
Our side.
It's doing that thing, it cuts off the first word you say. The which side?
East. Our side. The side we're on right now.
Okay. You're welcome to squeeze in up here once you get up here, because I honestly can't even find third or anything on this map. I know you guys don't have iPhones, but is there any way I can just like send you guys my location? Yeah, but I don't know where my iPhone is at. Okay. Yeah, it's Coven Street and 3rd Street. It's just like a little neighborhood. We were kind of just going through back roads, and now I've gotten myself stuck in a ditch because this guy wanted to pull up exactly parallel with the road. I mean, I think he's fine where he's at, but I was trying to be nice, and I got myself stuck. That's fine. Brandon's got all my recovery gear in a lot of them, and so I'm going to sit here at the Sonic and wait for him. Brandon, I'm at the Sonic.
Okay, make a... I'll leave the way. Hold on. I gotta find it based on the map, but it's not easy to see.
Okay. Well, I'll just take a right. If this is wrong, let me know. I'll use turn the guy behind me. You want that?
Make a left and then stop sign. You're gonna have to go east on this road and then stop sign. So you would want to go straight.
Okay, you just told me to take a right and go through there. So I should have went straight, right?
Correct. You should have gone straight.
Yeah, I need to stop using the word right for correct. Okay, I'll make a left up here and I'll probably come right out behind you.
I'm trying to take it slow, but everybody's rushing over here. You know how traffic is.
I'm about to, it'll be like the second or third road here that goes to Maine. I'm going to take a left here, so I'll see you in a second.
Looks like the Covenant roads, there's I think it's one way.
Alright, I got stuck behind a wall here. Street, C-O-N-V-E-N-C Street. I'm coming in.
I didn't get nothing but static, but if you're talking about the Covenant Street, yeah. I've got that. I'm just trying to get to it on this main road here.
Convent or whatever.
Yeah, Convent. Go right here, Vince.
Okay.
Just look for Convent Street on your right coming up one of these roads.
It's not this one, it's the next one. I finally got it to load. I wasn't getting the damn street name for some reason.
Copy.
Yeah, that is a one-way and it's a one-way in the wrong direction.
Well, there should be a road after it that goes one way south, I believe.
Yeah, I'm finding that with this town. Every road is one way and the wrong way. Alright, this is one here. It's an alley, but whatever. It's doable. I'm gonna go left and then go straight up. I thought this went all the way.
Yeah, I think this is the other one way to our left.
I'm staying in the parking lot over there. I can't get going. I just check that later, but I'm sure they'll be going here in a second. They're roasting tires.
Oh.
517.
Just look for 3rd Street.
Hey, Harry. I'm just on my way up there now. I just got onto Main Street. 10-4-1 foot, 1,000 pound check, and I'll keep
That really sucked into the ditch. As long as you give her the beans, you're all right.
What was that first part?
Now I see how he got stuck.
Hit the berg and clear the flush. It's starting to flush up pretty good. Yeah.
Might need to back down third.
They're right over here. I'm just trying to see if we should approach from behind or the other way. I think this way's the best. Hold on, I gotta back out of the snowbank because it looks like there's room for us to maneuver up there. It's plowed out a little bit.
Copy.
He doesn't look too bad stuck.
Yeah, this road actually looks good. Yeah.
I'll go up past them, but I need, hey, if any of you guys are in the 4Runner, tell that guy with the blue shovel to get out of the way. I'm giving her the beans. Brandon, I'm going to go, but I don't want to slow down on that street. I'm going to go get behind them.
Copy. I'll sit here and wait until you're cleared.
Okay, they should be moving onto your way then. Alright, I just didn't want to hit them because I think I need to give her the beans to get up this road.
I will just park down here and face the wall.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I made it up the hill, no problem. The problem is I got too close to this ditch, and now I can't go forward because he's in my way. And I can't go backwards because I got 3 feet of snow behind me. Yeah, man, I almost got in the ditch down there. They really stuck me in.
We're all in this together.
This is so embarrassing. I've never had this happen to me before.
Help me, Scout Chaser. I'm stuck. Blame Garrett. I guarantee it was his fault.
I got that one of those pole hooks, so I can pull him out real quick. You don't mind. Marco, she copy. Oh, that's good news. It's snowing again here now about the north, so not bad yet, but just start kind of covering it. Go ahead. Hey, I can see as far as like the 24 on 159. So, we're clear up here north on 159. Knocking down this drifting snow. We're gonna have some big stacks in this area. Once we can shoot it. So I'm working 142 and south of 159. But yeah, 142 might go really well. That big stack. 4. Well, if I keep making passes here, if something changes, I'll let you guys know. Thanks, Logan. How you doing? I'm in Benedict, semi in the middle of the road, completely stuck. I think there might be city crews helping him get pulled out. I'll find out if we need a tow truck.
My God, his driver's seat's got a spring that sticks you right in the ass. How the hell does he drive this thing? Jesus Christ.
Another tonight. 25, still close south of X94. The sign of the bump marker 100, exit 100 is not functioning.
report called and advised that that party, the particular party is leaving the station and he's now going to the town. But he's no longer there.
And I did get a hold of Rocky Wood and we spoke to the deputy discuss some coding issues.
Yeah, there's somebody up there. Hello.
Hey, Brendan, it's Candy guy. You available for a few here?
Yeah, I'm ready now.
Alright, sounds good. Transferring you in.
Okay. Alright guys, please be sure to let me know all the crap that Vince talked when he was sitting in my car. All viewer count dropped by 300, that explains it. I'm just gonna pull down the road a bit, guys.
Hello?
I'm here.
Hello?
You there?
403. Hello?
I'm here.
Go ahead, Jeff. Who's this?
Copic for the phoner.
Okay, hang on a second, okay?
You're good.
I'm gonna put you through. Probably about 8 inches on the road, somewhere in that area. You can hear me on the phone, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Great, man, thanks.
Alright, sorry, you're good to come down the hill now. I was just trying to put my toe strap away. That's fine. Brandon, where'd you go?
I just went left. I'm gonna pull off to the side so you guys can get. Actually, there's a freaking car coming down. Hold on. I'll let you go, Bonnie, for a second. I'm on hold with Fox. This guy's paranoid about going down this hill.
Wait, are we in the way now?
No, there's another car just taking it like inch by inch right now coming down this hill. Yeah, they put their hazards on.
And welcome back into Fox Weather Live. We have a triple threat that's ongoing, and we're going to dive into this, plus an additional threat of severe weather. First, we got Hurricane Rafael, still a Category 2, and actually got a little more organized as we push through the later afternoon. We'll talk about what the evening is like throughout this event. Then you'll notice, of course, front and center what's happening in the Southwest. Southern California, the mountain fire that continues to grow over 19,000 acres. The Santa Ana winds fueling this, hopefully going to subside tonight. Then another threat emerges next week. We'll talk more, and then we look at the first major winter storm for the Rockies. And Denver, improving conditions, but south of there, still feet of snow. Now, that's the winter side of that Colorado low. Out ahead of that Colorado low, on the eastern side, you have some severe weather. That's what we're going to dive into as we take a look at areas like Texas and Oklahoma through the evening time. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch that's in place until 11 p.m. local time. That includes the I-10 and I-20 corridor.
All right, Brendan, we're a little under 4 minutes. I'll to you now.
The hill country, they are in that as well. Here's a broad view of some of those warnings through the evening time, and you'll notice as we zoom in on some of these spots, there are cone cells that aren't warned. So just because they aren't warned doesn't mean they can't be threatening. You're going to see plenty of rain out of this and lightning. We do have a flash flood warning for areas like Denton, just north of Towson, Fort Worth, along the I-35 corridor. They've got about 2 to 3 inches of rain approximately on the last hours. Look, it's still ongoing. So the flooding concern, yeah, we do have some warnings, but a big watch is in place for West Texas and West Oklahoma, the Red River region towards Wichita Falls, along with the 2 out of 5 risk. Embedded in that is a tornadic event. That's the I-20 corridor, Midland, Texas to Abilene, Snyder to San Angelo. We played it, we put it into motion, and you'll see that even on the winter side, which has been extremely impressive, the severe side equally as strong throughout this event.
I'm going to loop around and go on the other side.
Okay.
We've got on Coast to Coast State.
Okay, stand by. Maybe coming in now.
Side of that.
Oh yeah, we were not. I literally just had connection. They get stuck and doing what we can to help the community. It's been, I think exhausting is an understatement, but it's kind of in a good way. You know, we're kind of being put to work out here, making sure people that need help get the help that they need.
And sadly, it looks like we could have another 2 days of this type of event. How difficult is it then for you to just even navigate versus interstates and more of those neighborhood streets, right? When we think about snowplows, oftentimes it's the interstates that see the improvements a little quicker.
Yeah, the interstates have been having more of an issue with the overall traffic, with vehicles getting stuck, and that actually hinders the plow's abilities to be able to keep the traffic open and moving smoothly. But definitely, this is a very hilly, and I mean, it's a mountainous area, and a lot of people are just getting stuck, just trying to get through their neighborhoods, or even just trying to get home. We expected this to really get more active in the evening because we knew people were going to get off work and try and head home, and we're seeing that happen now.
Right, we're watching visuals of you guys help, it looks like a little sedan out of the snow. What's that like? Do you have like a winch on your car, or is it just sheer power, just putting muscle to metal and pushing these out of the snowbanks?
I mean, it's really a mix of everything, honestly. It's a mix between, you know, just if it's simple enough, we're just going to push them so we don't have to worry about, you know, trying to hook up a strap or anything like that. But other than that, I mean, we hook up to with the tow straps whenever we need to and things like that. And this cop is actually waving us through the red light. So we just do what we can to make a difference out here, and that's what we're really trying to do. Actually, we might actually try and pull this semi-truck out in a second.
And I know you're about to help somebody. Real quickly, Brandon, what's your advice for people to keep in their car during the winter season now in order to make sure that they can stay safe?
Honestly, you want to keep extra clothes, extra blankets, extra water, extra food, just all the basic things, a lot of protein-based food as well. You want to make sure that you stay warm in these kind of situations. That way you don't have to worry about if you get stuck in traffic for a little while. You always want to make sure you're prepared and make sure to top off on gas before you come into any significant snow area.
Great advice and great work out there. Thank you so much, Brandon, and of course, Vince, both of them helping people out of those snowbanks and making their day a little bit easier, even though this has been very exhaustive. Exclusive Fox Roller Storm Tracker, Brandon Copping, again, thank you for that update.
All right, I'm kind of interested to go back to that intersection and see if the cops want us to pull off the semi-truck.
I'm sorry, so many radios in here. Try it again.
I said I'm kind of interested in going back to that intersection to see if the cop wants us to pull that truck forward. He just can't get traction. They're blocking the intersection. So he'll get traction, and all he needs is a little pull and a little tension to get that traction.
All he needs is some sealer. He's been there all day. I don't know why it's blocked now.
No, it's blocked now. They blocked the intersection now because the guy's they're trying to get him going.
I know, but he's like been there all day.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip back around and see if they want any help of any sort.
They're saying if we all three hook up to it, you think we could pull that truck out?
Oh, honestly, it would only take one person, really. All the truck needs is enough traction. I'm gonna flip around right here, DL. I'm gonna do a complete flip. All he needs is a little traction. He doesn't have chains, so he needs something to give him that forward momentum.
Gotcha. Well, is that cool if we head down there too, or do you think 3 would be a crowd?
Well, I'll see if I can get around and ask the cops if they need assistance or not. They're probably going to say no because they don't think it's possible, but I have done it many times before.
Okay, well, if you want us to pull up and help out, just let us know. I just don't want to get in the way.
No, you're good. I'm not going to pull up behind them or anything like that. I'm going to kind of take it slow and find a road that runs parallel with it. That way I don't come up on them or anything. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know what to describe it. I'm trying to find a way around. That way I can go talk to them without blocking the road myself or us getting stuck there.
You guys have plenty of room.
Going east on High Street, I think this is.
Yeah, up there was that lady trying to get out of the parking lot. We're going to go by while you're probably going to go by her, but I'm sure she either had to get out or had to have given up by now.
I want to say they got the truck going. I'm coming down the street now that we were coming down. They ran us through the light, and I don't see anybody down there anymore, so they must have got him going.
Well, I heard something about him earlier. I don't know if he was making a delivery there or what, but I heard something about that truck. But there's a reason he was here. He wasn't just stupid and detouring. I don't know what was going on with that.
Now the cops are still at the intersection. He's still sitting here.
In New York, another wiper plate. This one just broke on me.
I think there's another truck stuck over here to the left. You gotta be kidding me.
You mean like down a block?
What?
Do you mean like maybe a block down one of those side streets?
Yeah, I think he's actually parked at the Safeway.
Oh, well, there was one stuck earlier, and it was a big mess. They're dead and running traffic, and it was the big news thing of the day.
I'm just trying to figure out the best way to go over there. I mean, I don't want to intrude on them and have them think, you know, I don't know. They could have called a tow by now, so.
Did they just clear it?
No, the guy's still there.
I just heard him on the radio say it's semi guy going on the road, but I didn't know which one it was. They're saying a state cop got stuck somewhere too, on the north side or whatever. I don't know where though.
Oh, I've had my scanner turned down. Hold on.
Yeah, it was a couple minutes ago.
But for most part, there's 2 tracks, so it's going pretty good. And for how far did you guys make it down past the Army base, sounds like? We're at 32 right now, still going east. Okay, Del is about 5 miles from there, so you're just about there. Hey, I'm gonna go down. Jake is on his way up with the loader.
No, we're storm chasers. We're just out covering it. Do you guys need help? Okay. I was gonna ask because, believe it or not, I used to be a truck driver myself, and I have pulled many trucks out. All it takes is that little bit of tension to move them forward. But yeah, no, me.
Supervisor on the radio,
Sorry, scanner. Me, there's a black Explorer. It says "See the Storm," and then there's another 4Runner. We're just driving around covering. I work for Fox Weather. He works for Fox Weather. Yeah, no, we've been trying to find people to help, honestly, and that's all we've been doing all day. So. Yeah, no, we're good. I appreciate it. You too. Stay safe, man. All right, I just talked to the cop over here. He said they got a tow en route.
I didn't really hear fully what you said. They were trying to figure out how to get some. Oh my God, this fucking backhoe nearly hit me. Cramming. Trying to figure out how to get a state cop around a road gate.
Open sesame. No, I talked to the cop. He said they got a tow en route. And he was like, I just want to make sure you didn't need to help finding somewhere. I just see you guys driving around. And I was like, no, we work for Fox Weather, and me, the 4Runner, and that Explorer, we're all together. We're just out here trying to find people that need help. And he was like, oh, I appreciate that. Be safe. See, those guys are real nice. I like those guys. Alright, I'm headed north back. I'm almost over by the McDonald's right now. Where's everybody else at?
I believe I'm on Main Street, heading...
Copy. I'm going to make my way back over to Main Street. I'm kind of curious to see what it looks like in more rural areas now before it gets dark. So are you guys, you said you're headed east. I was trying, no, that is east. Okay, left from this intersection's east.
Going out of the river now, if you just want to let House know that the vehicle's been removed.
We're just going to head down 160 and then come back and just do that loop one more time while we still have daylight, and then we're going to head like on the north side of town and just go see if there's any. We haven't been up there in a little while. We're going to see if anyone.
You guys have a private pickup coming your way. You might want to let that trooper know to stop it.
Today, but there might be, like you said, an increase in people stuck right around this time. I'm behind you guys always.
Order 723, 521. Alright, I'm coming back up. I'm coming up by Navajo. What lane do you want me to get up? Why don't you take the number 2 lane and I'll hang around here at the scenic and hit the left. Yeah, boy.
Trevor, do we run to the 15? Doubt it. I'd ask Jesse if he wants us to, but I doubt it. There's so much pile up here, we probably just stay up here on this side. 10-4, you gonna run with speed going back up? Let's run that south side.
All right, guys, we're going to go check the more rural areas before it gets dark. Alright, so we are continuing eastbound. I'm still going eastbound, just FYI. I don't know where everybody else is at. DL, I imagine you're in front of me, and I'm sure Vince is behind me.
Yeah, I'm just headed east on 160, just up to where it's closed.
Okay. He's been doing some digging. He was able to get out, so I guess we can disregard the tow again.
Looks like we got another roundabout to hit us. Alright, guys, sorry.
Get in front of him here at the light, and I'll,
Wait, what happened?
Oh, I can't keep it moving.
I said another round is about to hit us of snow.
Oh, I think you said something about a roundabout, and I was like, where?
Alright, guys, so we are headed eastbound. Sorry, I haven't been in chat much. I'm here now. Thank you guys so much. Let me check and see if we got any Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, or Super Chats while we were out helping. Looks like somebody got stuck over there, but they're getting them out. Brian, thank you for your Venmo donation. Let me go through this. I feel like there's more. Brian, thank you for your Venmo donation. Lane, thank you so very much, Lane. I couldn't do this without Lane. Lane has got to be my #1 supporter. But Lane's always hiding in the shadows. Lane and Brian and Pam, thank you guys so much for your guys' donations.
That's a good thing, but who knows?
Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow too. We're gonna be here tomorrow.
Plenty of time to rest when I'm there. Yeah. I heard that.
I heard that. That's so funny. These guys are having fun and I love it. It's good to just see people having fun, you know? It's not good, it's great! They put a severe thunderstorm watch in Texas. Yeah, I'm glad we decided to stick around for this. Severe thunderstorm warning southwest of Abilene, a couple of them. They look like decent storms, I'll give them that much. They look like decent storms, they look beautiful. One even has a decent couplet, like broad but decent. Looks good. But nighttime is coming, if it hasn't already out there. So won't really be able to see anything even if there was a tornado. And these type of events, I will definitely take being out here helping people over a potential nighttime tornado without a doubt. I haven't decided where I'm going to do the donut yet, but I'm going to have to take the chains off the tires to be able to do that. Katie, yes, we're staying in Trinidad tonight. We are indeed staying in Trinidad tonight. Just doing our best to make the best of the moments we have out here. There's no doubt about that.
43 for you, there's code 15 and 18 in effect, both directions. Highway 160, 285 to 295.
Let's see if I screw this up. Genevieve, thank you so much for your cash app. Thank you so much for your cash app.
160 to 285 to the 295. Hi, copy. Highway 16.
I'm gonna go ahead and let some traffic by me here in a second. Traffic is starting to catch me.
Ground duty?
Whoops, let me see. Just had something else pop up. I missed it. Oh. Hello?
Hey, Brennan, it's Cam again. You good to do one more phone with us?
Yep, no problem.
Awesome. So I'll transfer you in now.
Okay.
Hi, it's audio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Thanks, man.
All right, guys, one more hit tonight. One more hit. Good question. What did everybody eat for dinner? I have not eaten anything for dinner yet. I'm thinking some Pizza Hut sounds good tonight. All right, so we're going to go eastbound to where they got it closed and then flip back around. Just see if anybody needs help.
And the first week of November has been coming in hot. We're tracking 3 ongoing threats. Raphael's turning through the Gulf after making landfall in Cuba as a major hurricane. Plus, Santana winds, they have been fueling those destructive fires in Southern California. And then we have a major winter storm that's blasting the Rockies with feet of snow, with more feet of snow on the way. Welcome inside Fox Weather Live. I'm Steve Bender. Thank you for being with us tonight. We got a lot to talk about because, including everything I just mentioned, we have severe storms that are firing up in the plains. So let's talk about that triple threat. Let's get you caught up on everything that's evolved throughout the day, what's happening right now, and what you can expect in the days to come. You'll notice as I walk by, we got Haley Meyer in the studio. She'll be helping me out because you need a team to address these stories. There's so many of them. First, we'll talk about Hurricane Raphael. Still a Category 2, got organized late through the afternoon. It's impressive. Will it stay impressive? We'll talk about the overall trend as it steers into the Gulf. Then you look at the mountain fire continues to grow. The Santa Ana winds fueling this. Now the winds are starting to taper off. We do have visuals of this, new visuals that keep popping in. And so you'll notice this spot is Camarillo, California. That's the nearest city to the south of where this fire is. They'll zoom in on different aerial attacks of this where they'll be dropping water or fire retardant to try to build that containment. We'll have more on that wildfire. And then we have to address what's happening in Mile High City. Talk about a big snow event. The roads, they are clearing up. The grass still has plenty of snow south of here, I-25. Forget if you can even drive on I-25. They've already gotten nearly 3 feet of snow and more on the way. That's a lot to talk about, right? We didn't even address the severe weather that's happening in Texas and Oklahoma. So let's do that right now. The threat that's spawned because of...
All right, Brandon, we're about 2.5 out.
Okay. A little warmer, and you're looking at a severe thunderstorm watch, I-20 and I-10. So that's Sonora, Abilene, and then in between there, you have Hill Country, and that's San Angelo. When we take a broad view on radar, you'll notice that's where we have some severe thunderstorm warnings that are in place. There is a tornadic risk tonight. We'll get into that. But when we look to the north, towards Amarillo and the I-40 corridor, these aren't warned as of right now, but something to be watching for because there's plenty of lightning and instability as we shift towards Fort Worth and down.
All right, Brandon, we're about 1 minute out here.
In the I-35 corridor, they are under a flash flood warning because they've had approximately 2 to 3 inches of rain, and that was at a single thunderstorm. We look at the flood watch. This is a component of all of this. They've already had substantial rain in these areas, and now they're talking about several more inches of rain. Here's that severe threat, 2 out of 5. And there is that tornadic component. This one is locked in on I-20, so you're thinking the Permian Basin, Midland, out towards Abilene. Those are spots where you could see
about 30 seconds out here, Brandon.
But we are watching this overnight. It doesn't let off the gas pedal. I mean, we look at the winter side of this, which we'll talk with Brendan in just a moment. I mean, this thing is an absolute major event. I mean, I was going to say buzzsaw, but it's been blinding conditions at times. So let's get in.
All right, Brandon, we should be coming to you now.
Do everything from headquarters. Imagine trying to drive in this. Well, that's what our Fox Weather exclusive storm tracker, Brendan Kopic, has been doing. And it's been difficult and exhaustive. Brendan, can you kind of talk to us? I mean, it's not only today, you were doing this yesterday as well. What you've seen throughout this event?
Yeah, Steve, it's been a lot of road closures, roads being shut down. That's the big thing. The key out here is for people to just stay off the road if they don't have to be on the road, and always be prepared with your winter weather preparedness kit as well, just in case you do come across an area that does have a road closure.
And we think about this, Brandon. I've been watching your visuals and your feed, and so often you are stopping to help those. What's that been like? Does it seem like the drivers have been caught off guard, or is this something where they felt like, well, no, I could get through this because I live in this area?
It's been a little bit of both. It's been challenging for a lot of the drivers just due to the fact that a lot of the drivers we've encountered a good amount of locals, but most of them have been all right. The ones we've had issues with really getting stuck are ones that are trying to find alternate routes around the interstate closures and the state route closures. They find themselves on back roads, on side roads, and then they find themselves stuck trying to find another route, which is more likely worse than the closed state routes or highways. So the key is they got to be smart about this. We don't want to see anybody get stranded out here. We don't want to see anything come of it where somebody gets stranded in the snow and they're stuck out there all night without warmth, without all their supplies, anything like that. The key is to stay smart and stay safe.
Stay smart, stay safe, and this is a brutal reminder to many that for the upcoming season, you got to have those snow tires on. You got to change those. You got to get the chains for the back of your car, or I should say, in the back of your car to make sure you can use them. I want to ask you, Brandon, when I've been looking at your shots, a lot of this has been in the communities and neighborhoods. Have you had a chance to get in the higher elevation at all to see all of that, or has that just been kind of closed off?
Yeah, right now we are making our way further northeast to where the road closure is on 350 and 160 because the three of us, the four of us, DL Garrett and Vince and myself, we're kind of tag teaming the area, and we agreed we want to go do one lap out into the rural areas before it gets dark. That way we can help if anybody gets stuck on the roads out here. And I mean, that's the real key, is just doing what we can to help. It's been a lot of running into people that are stuck in neighborhoods just trying to wind down other roads, and we're just glad to be out here to help people. I mean, we're blessed to be able to be out here to help people. That's what we're out here for, to make a difference. Like I said, the key is stay smart, stay safe, stay warm.
Yeah, it's tough when you're talking about blizzard-like conditions possible in New Mexico and blinding conditions in Colorado. It's amazing what you do, Brandon, and the entire team, because when you're stranded in an event like this, you feel so vulnerable and helpless because you can't get outside in those elements, and it's truly powerful that you're able to help so many there in Colorado right now. That's an exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Kopic. Thank you for your time tonight here on Fox Weather.
All right, Brandon, you're all clear. Thanks for being on with us.
Yeah, you guys have a great night.
Well, let's shift gears to the tropics, where activity is still picking up.
All right, DL, I take it that there's nothing up ahead. Everything's all good.
Yeah, just the same CDOT guy that's been sitting there for the last 9 hours. I kind of feel bad for him.
I wish I had food to give the guy. Actually, I do. I've got Twizzlers I didn't eat yet. Did you talk to that guy at all? Open.
They got cows.
My scanner was on the State Patrol, and I thought that was somebody from the State Patrol saying that. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, it was. What are you talking about? We didn't say anything.
Negative. I just passed in party right before the 6, I guess. Careful, I'm in the ditch southbound at the 10. I'll have to have him give me a pull.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, he's on his way down in the northbound lane. I'm not sure he has a radio, so you might want to give him a haul out before.
The CDOT guy who's been sitting here for 10 hours, apparently.
Ask him if he's one of the road nannies or not. Apparently there's 2 types of them out here. I don't know if it's actually the same guy. It's just it looks like the exact same car. And I talked to him this morning, like when we first started our stream at like 8:30.
I know she shut down. I wanted to offer you some snacks and drinks.
Hey, right on.
Be careful with that Coke. I think it was shaking from the vibration.
All right, thank you
I
very
knew
much.
you've been sitting out here, so.
Thank you very, very
Yep,
much.
take care.
Okay, all right, have a good one.
You too. Yeah, he was a really cool guy. He was really appreciative of the snacks and drinks.
Okay, so it must not be one of the road names. Got it. Well, I think they got that Suburban out of here. Wasn't that right here? Whatever that car was down there is still in the ditch, but the lady got out. Oh, okay. I just can't see it. Maybe it's buried.
Okay, for him, I'm going to see. The second row. Everything's been done.
Yeah, that guy was definitely very happy about it. You should have seen his face light up when he walked up. And I know he was about to tell me the road was closed. That's why I was like, I know it's closed. Here's some Twizzlers. I gave him a Coke. I gave him a water. I was like, here's some snacks and something to drink. And he was like, oh, thank you so much.
Not sure if you guys heard me, but I said sorry about the mooing. Didn't want to confuse you.
No, you're fine. He's sitting in his vehicle, so he's good on gas and everything. But he was very appreciative. I told him to be careful with the Coke because it had been shaken up a little bit, so it's probably gonna be a little not so easy to open up. I didn't want it to spray him in the face. I was just trying to be nice. Yeah, PDS Coke for sure. Jekyll and Hyde, good to see ya.
I know you're not here. You can 14 stop by. Can you go check that Highway 50 in McCullough for getting enough 3 different calls on it?
Particularly dangerous soda. I like it.
Yeah, this one thing went down, the other one thing east down, the other one don't know. So I'm sure it's all the same.
What was that the scanner walked over you?
No, I was just asking, did he end up wanting food or no?
Oh yeah, I gave him a water, a Coke, and my Twizzlers that I bought, and he was very appreciative.
So to say, if you want more, we got like Nature Valley bars and pop tarts and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he needed it or not. He was just grateful for it. I mean, he just was like, oh wow, thanks, and then took it and walked back to his car.
285, copy. And you're still on the same Twizzlers, correct?
What did you say?
You seriously gave him a bag of Twizzlers?
That's all the food I had in here. That was the only food I bought this morning.
Here's a better question. Why is the only food that you bought a bag of Twizzlers?
Okay, am I supposed to like cook a full-on meal out here?
He probably didn't know what it was at first. He's thinking he gave a bag of jerky or something. He's sitting at his car thinking, what the hell is this?
You know, most normal people eat Twizzlers, Vince.
Well, if some guy came up to me in the middle of a snowstorm and said, hey, you want some snacks? I gave me a bag of Twizzlers. I'd be like, what the hell?
I'd be pretty freaking happy. I love Twizzlers.
Should I ask him if he wanted a McFish?
So you didn't give him mozzarella sticks.
Vince is too busy ingesting his Pringles right now.
Well, that's probably why you feel like crap at night, because you eat Twizzlers. It's like sugar crap. I think that's all those things are, too. It's like literally just like hardened sugar.
I haven't had Twizzlers in months. Literally, I bought that pack because it was the only thing that looked good, and I was like, you know what, screw it. I never ate it. I just gave it to the guy. At least it's red Twizzlers. The black Twizzlers are bad.
I was like trying to... What was it? I don't remember what the deal was, but anyway, I made a comment like, yeah, I gotta go get food, and you're like, oh, it's okay, I got food. And I'm like, what? You're like, yeah, I got a bag of Doritos. And I think Corey was with me or something. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go get some food, because I think one bag of Doritos is a little bit too little for 3 guys for 3 days.
3 chasers, 1 bag.
Oh my god, that day was ridiculous. I don't remember exactly which one that was, but I distinctly remember you being like, yeah, well, I got some food if you need it. I got a bag of Doritos. Like, well, that's not going to do it pretty good.
That Debbie when your power steering went
Oh,
out?
probably. That was just stupid, by the way. But, yeah.
Maybe your power steering wouldn't have gone out if you had some Twizzlers.
Well, there was something going on with that, because there was some clunking in the suspension for a couple thousand miles before that, and I thought maybe it was a sway bar link or something, but once they replaced that rack, it was gone. So that thing was going out, but I mean, hell, I had no idea it was going out until I drove into the boat ramp. But still, like, it's a waterproof thing. That shouldn't have killed it. Like, there was something wrong, but still, I'm just like, it couldn't have made it till the end of the storm.
I just remember trying to get out, like, when we were getting out of everywhere. What hurricane was that? I don't remember what one that even was. All I remember is following you out. Then I stopped to cut up a tree, got one chainsaw wedge, then I got the other one wedge.
Well, maybe that was the one, because you and Corey split off to go to, like, Oak Live or Live Oak or wherever that was with the flooding, but... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember some pretty dark times from these hurricanes.
And it's always the hurricanes.
Yeah, this last one, you know, just the last thing on your live stream is, oh shit, and then a black screen, and then my chat's like, I think Brandon was in an accident. I'm just like, oh god, I call you. Are you having problems? Yeah, that's the water. God, I'm just glad it wasn't like engine damage or whatever. I mean, because that water was deep, but it wasn't deep enough to kill a car.
That was just so dumb that it disconnected my fuel pump control module. Like, what are the odds?
Well, what are the odds that I was standing there and then that sign about sliced my arm off? Like, come the hell on. Hold on.
Vince has got to compose himself.
Do you remember the night of those floods in Kentucky when you and I...
Nathan, thank you for your Cash App donation.
And Ryan standing like 20 feet away up on the little, like, hill or whatever, and out of the water, and he's like, hey guys, I really think you're making a bad decision right now. There's some flooding here. We're just like, yeah, we're standing in it.
Yeah, when we were walking down trying to find that guy and his wife. Yeah, I remember that. It was all super dark outside, and we're like trying to walk through the water, and then you went up and climbed the side of the freaking hill. I don't remember if it was like hill or mountain. All I know is we walked a couple miles, and that I had those two chicks that knew the area came up and I followed them. I remember specifically trying to get over a tree that was covered in thorns and I fell on it crotch first. The girls were like, ooh. And I was like, I'm good.
It reminds me of that stupid pizza sandwich or whatever the hell you ordered.
Oh, yeah. You mean the double quick pizza rolls? The best food ever made on earth?
No, I'm talking about that pizza sandwich that you took a look at. And you like got flush white. You're just like, I can't eat that. And I looked over and I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, there's no way you can eat that.
Yeah, he was like, oh, it's just a pizza, but in a sub. And I'm like, okay, so, you know, pepperoni and cheese and bread, maybe a little sauce, like, not that big of a deal. And then freaking get it, and it's got, like, anchovies, onions. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And then I took a bite of it and almost threw up the rest of the day.
I don't know how long that lived in your car, but I remember there was half of one of those in that, like, yellow tote that you took, so I don't know how long that survived, but I imagine that was pretty bad when you found it.
I don't know, I might have thrown it out that day, honestly, I can't remember.
Yeah, I just remember that too, like, yeah, hey guys, go fend for yourselves, I'm gonna go to bed, and we're like, well, where the hell can we shower? And we couldn't check into a hotel or something until 3. And then somebody towels me into the freaking, didn't his sister-in-law or whatever else he is give us like a roll of paper? Somebody gave us a roll of paper towel to use.
Yeah, I explicitly remember Ryan's wife was blowing up my phone the whole time because she didn't know if Ryan was okay. And I'm like, he's okay, he's with the cars. Like, we're out here trying to rescue people, but he's safe, he's with the cars. He's doing okay. And I remember him explicitly saying on the radio, like you said, he was like, guys, I really don't think this is a good idea. You really shouldn't do that. I'm like, well, you're the one doing it right now. Like, oh my goodness. Yes, yeah. And then as soon as we were, you know, got out of the floodwaters, got the people back to dry land, and we're just soaking wet, and he's like, all right, well, I'm going to go home. And then we're like, well, we really need to shower, and we can't get to a hotel yet. He's like, well, there's one at the warehouse. And you're like, do they have towels? He's like, I think we do. And then they had like a big bunch of washcloths that we had to dry ourselves off with.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's stupid Equinox. We go to drive through 3 feet of water, and instead of bringing that truck, you bring that freaking Equinox. Do you remember the radio transmission? Guys, my car just got stolen. And I was just like, yeah, sure, whatever. And he's like, no, it really got stolen.
No, I know, that's what I thought was so funny. Like, it's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. Just that, like, I remember specifically because we parked next to a Hazard City police car. And we're like, nobody stole your car while we're literally right next to a patrol car.
Yeah, here rolls Clement back up and he gets out, hey man, I'm really sorry, I thought this was my car, but when I went down the road and I realized it didn't smell like mine, I knew it was yours.
Yeah, I remember that so much. It was so funny. Because I think he said he was backing up, he looked and he saw the car seat in the back and he's like, oh, not mine. And then he drove back.
Yeah, it was the car seat because he got like 3 miles down the road.
Brian, thank you so much for your super chat. Big old W's for Brian.
Smelled like my rental car.
Yeah, I remember it was specifically the smell that really got his attention.
Yeah, that's why I always lock my doors. Because, like, the fact that somebody unintentionally stole a car, I mean, that somebody can definitely intentionally steal a car.
Oh, yeah, that's why I'm glad I got this commission thing. It makes my life so much easier. Except for, what was it, that one time in Florida that I started it with a remote start and then I set the keys on the seat and then I shut the door, and after the remote start, after that session ended, it locked my keys in my car.
Well, I was going to say, if I would have had to go through a window or something yesterday, that would have just been bad luck, because last time we had to go through a window because the Keys was also in the middle of a snowstorm with a Ford Explorer.
Yeah, I'll never forget trying to climb through the window of the Storm Seeker after we busted it out, and then I got stuck, and I'm like, Vince, this is awkward, and you're like, what? And I'm like, can you take the gun off of my hip? I can't get in here because of it.
Well, I told you to break the window, it was easy to replace, and then you broke the crappy window, and then I remember freaking gluing that thing in at that Comfort Inn in Texarkana, but Corey's biggest fan showed up.
I gotta find that video though. Oh, I think I lost it because I uploaded my body camera footage from that to my laptop that got stolen.
Well, I have the video of you breaking it. It's pretty anticlimactic, but I'll find it.
Yes, but you need 2 minutes.
Hey, remember when we got stuck on the sand?
I don't want to talk about it.
Need to make a list.
Hey, Trevor, I'll get south right now on that northbound lane. I'm at the 6.
Man, it is starting to dump out here now. My goodness. I kind of want to go up. We should have took a right at that turn back there.
Blade up here, McGraw pushed it all the way to the right. So
Yeah, I need to verify what time places are closing. Like, I might try to make a Pizza Hut order later and call her and say, I gotta make sure that I can eat something tonight. Well, you probably are the same way since you got screwed.
Same is down there. Or, yeah, we're at the 6 right now. Hardly see.
Yeah, I hear them talking on the scanner not far from here. They said they can barely see anything.
Or something Marlin. I'm not sure if that's 50 or McCullough and the other one was saying.
Yeah, but out in the open is pretty bad.
Yes, I'm not sure if they're actually on 50 or McCullough, but we got 3 calls on.
Yeah, the roads are definitely going downhill. Definitely going downhill. You want to go venture up 239 one more time before it gets too late? Oh, this place has at least seen 2 feet so far.
Where are you guys going before it gets too late? I don't know, 230, whatever the hell road goes like diagonally northeast out of town.
I was going to call California DL.
Oh, yeah, I went up that one earlier today, but eventually curves due north and goes dirt, and I didn't want to mess with it.
X-ray Ida, Nancy George. X-ray Ida, Nancy George.
Yeah, I only plan to go up until it like hits that town, and then I'll flip back around.
I can't believe they're using the road grader for the road grader for the city street.
Watch out.
Yeah.
Trinidad X-ray.
Should I go around, or are you good staying behind him for a minute?
Well, I don't care. I was just keeping around to look to see if that was a possibility or not. If you want to sit behind him, I have no problem with it, but if you want to go, I'll go around him.
I don't really care. I just don't hope he doesn't think that we're like going slow because of him. I'm just taking my time because I don't mind being behind the guy.
You this isn't like important or anything, but you lost your brake lights on your 800.
Yeah, it's probably, is it still working on my 2 lights on the back?
It just flickers back on when you hit the brakes that time.
It's probably that wire. It's because the wire's hanging there. All I gotta do is make sure it's connected. It's that stupid wire.
That's fine. I mean, the plate ones are still working. Now, that one was working. It just didn't work anymore.
She got gas. She's back on the road. Hang up 73.
We're not too far from that turn to go towards 239. You have to make some loops through town and everything, see what it's all looking like.
Trim it clear. She got gas and she's back on the road now. Hang up 73. Trim it clear. She got gas.
I think they said 700 block of garter or something like that for a motorist assist.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I turned the thing down and I forget to turn it back up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's garter. Thank you, James, for your super chat. Or not super chat, your cash app, I believe that was. Thank you so much, James.
Ready, Randy? You want me to take the number 1? Or you want to do the one with the plow in the wing?
Oh, you can take the one that
Does anybody know if there's a Garter Road here? Garter Street, Garter Road.
Yeah, what?
Make sure they don't actually need help.
No.
Okay, this party was on Arizona.
Gardner, where's Gardner at?
That's her house. I'm gonna follow behind her.
Ready, Randy? You want me to take the number 1? Or you want to do the one with the plow in the wing?
Oh, you can take the one that kicks this way or whatever. I don't care. I'll follow you. 10 foot.
No.
Okay, this party was on Arizona. She's just having a hard time getting to her house. I'm gonna follow behind her.
That was our turn to go up to 239. I'm gonna pull into the gas station here.
I wasn't paying any attention, obviously.
Same. dumping out here, isn't it, guys? Sure is eerie. Snow definitely does not want to stop. I agree. I 110% agree. DL, you guys still moseying around somewhere? Must be out of range.
I see a little dust now behind me. I think it's spreading good now. Yeah, it looks like it's shooting over about 6-8 feet out the left side of the truck.
Jekyll and Hyde, I appreciate it. Snowman would be fun. It's too, like, powdery, though. It's too powdery right now. Way too powdery. Oh. Oh.
The intersection of Arizona and Topeka. Copy, was it a car or semi that's up there? I'm sorry, it's just a car. Okay, copy, thank you.
Arizona and Topeka, there's a car stuck. They just set it on a scanner.
I heard it. I think Arizona's in. Hold on here. Arizona's a couple off to our
we have one crash as well. I know Larry is that 25th lane in Gale Road.
Alright, it is a half a mile away from us.
Well, it's on Kansas Avenue, or is it around Kansas Avenue? Oh, there it is. Topeka. Oh, shit, we actually drove by it.
Yeah, I'm going that way. I've got my GPS. I was right behind you. I took a left at the intersection before you. DL, you guys within range? I walked on you.
That's fine, so I got turned around.
Copy. I don't think DL and Garrett are within range.
Okay. Okay.
If anybody's on DL and Garage chat, if they're not busy, tell them we're going to Arizona and Topeka. There's a car stuck. We may need assistance. I'm not sure yet, though. I see headlights. I wonder if they're down here.
Got it.
Yeah, I see.
Level 2, 9.
I see a fire truck with
There's
lights
two
on.
vehicles, 50 and McCulloch in the left-hand turn lane.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I am surprised that it's not heavier, but it looks like from this point on, it will be slow speeds to the 5 freeway. Right, and so they don't want to do anything to bring this to an end in heavy traffic, that's for sure, especially if the driver's armed, might get out, and there may be an issue with innocent drivers there that are stuck in traffic. So at this point, I think LAPD is just content with just staying behind the vehicle, letting the suspect know that, hey, we're here, we want you to pull over. That's the smart thing to do. But at this point, as you see there, the driver deciding to just go around traffic and try to find another way out. Right. Yeah, you don't want to do that for sure. No. Yeah, no doubt. Let me come out wide so you can see. Yeah, here's a wide shot and look at the freeway there on the northbound lanes. You can see the helicopter LAPD down low circling there. So it is pretty slow traffic. Does have a little bit of wiggle room there in between cars, but at this point the driver is content with just going slow. We're having to move forward here due to air traffic coming into Burbank Airport. So this gives us an opportunity to look in that front windshield. Maybe you guys can see if there's a better look there, if you can see anybody in that passenger seat. Hard to say. Yeah, and as I look ahead at the 5170, it is almost stopped on that transition onto the 5 freeway, I should say. So this driver may be looking for an off ramp here to try to get off, because it is literally about 2 miles an hour on that transition road onto the 5. Yeah, I'm trying to listen into LAPD. I'm sorry. Yeah, trying to listen into LAPD to see what their strategy would be. It sounds like for now they're okay with just staying behind the vehicle and seeing if they can get CHP to assist in this. Again, heavy traffic on the 5 freeway and the 170 here that he's on might be hampering efforts for the CHP to get into position. We'll see if they want to take it over or not, or if LAPD will relinquish it to the CHP. But at this point, it looks like LAPD is going to stay in the pursuit for now. And yes. Yeah, let me get in a little tighter for you. Yeah, you're right, Sam. He had his hand up to his ear there, maybe on the phone. Now he's reaching between the seats there. But definitely, he knows the units are behind him, and he's refusing to yield. And so we'll see what they decide to do now. If the vehicle does exit the freeway here, it's likely that there's going to be units up ahead waiting for the vehicle to exit, and possibly set up a spike strip at an off-ramp. They definitely have the time to do that because it's so slow. So we'll see if that happens or if he stays on the freeway. Yeah. Exiting. Anton, he might be exiting. Okay. That's correct. So let's see. I'm going to come out wide here. We'll have a minute to look at that off ramp. It's long. He could get back on the freeway there. We'll see if he chooses that option. But if not, he'll have that off ramp there. And it looks like he's going to stay on the freeway. Oh, he's going to exit. Yeah. And he had that option to stay on the freeway, but decided not to. So here's the roundabout. And I'm hearing now on the scanner that they're saying that the suspect is armed with a silver handgun. He's going to be westbound on Roscoe, so going away from the 170. Here's a bunch of traffic, though. It's got nowhere to go. We'll see if the driver is content with just sitting there or trying to get maybe up on that sidewalk. But so far, no, he looks like he's pretty patient with it, and he's going to continue there. Light change green, so he might be turning right. We'll see if he does that. and it is a right turn. This is going to be Sheldon, so he's northbound Sheldon. Here's the pursuit package making the turn. The driver's still driving slow. Yeah, quite a few units, yeah. Yeah, here he comes into an intersection. He's going to go through that. Looked like he had the green light, so he's going to go under. That's going to be the 5 freeway. And still slow speeds. Here's a unit up ahead. Let's see what's happening here. No spike strip that I can see there. You know, because he's armed, they don't want to put an officer in front of him out with a spike strip to operate it. I know that's an option. Here's a CHP getting off the freeway. It is definitely an option. They could set it up and leave it unmanned and hoping that the driver would drive over it. That is an option. But at this point, I think they're just hoping that the driver will just come to his senses and pull over, which he might be doing now. So this is going to be a felony stop. It's going to be a big one because all those units are going to pull in behind him. As you see them lining up, stacking up there, they're going to have their guns drawn. And they're going to order the driver out. They're going to order him to throw the keys out, and that will be the first step. Oh, he's going to take off on him. So he let them get out of their vehicles. Oh, no, he's going to make a U-turn, so this isn't good. He's going to go back towards them. Oh, look at that. Okay, so they tried to maybe come in on him. And so now we're going to go back the opposite direction. He has an opportunity, I believe, to get on the freeway here. Let's see if that CHP was still there. Yep, he's there, and that's an off-ramp. So, okay, he's going to come to another stop here. Right. You never want to see a suspect do that. Now he's going to hit the gas again. So he's playing a little cat and mouse with those officers. Boy. Across, you got him, Anton. And out again. He's going to make a right-hand turn. Arleta. I do hear the LAPD talking about spike strips and trying to get it set up. So we'll see if they have something set up here or maybe elsewhere. But for now, the speed's, again, slow. Yeah, let me come out wide. It really is wide open. You see the airship there circling and nothing really ahead of him as far as traffic goes. We have a signal coming up in about 2 blocks. Again, one more time. I think he was shouting back at the officers. He cracked the window a little bit. And here we go again. Yeah, showed his hands. Yep. All right, so we're northbound on Arleta. We have, it's going to be Osborne coming up in about a mile. And heavy traffic here. He's going to go into the double yellows. Let me come out wider and look at the intersection he's coming up on. Yeah, look at all that traffic ahead of him. So we'll see what he tries to do here if he goes the wrong direction on the road. And it looks like he's going to. Yes. Well, the good thing is the LAPD has time to set up spike strips ahead of the vehicle. We'll see if that happens. I know they're talking about it, but where, I don't want to give anything away. It says what? Okay. Copy that. That's good. Don't stay on this side, Anton. Yeah. Well, Glenn and Sam, we're trying. Yeah. Yes, sir. Well, we're trying to get a look through the front windshield. We understand, in fact, our assignment desk manager, Elizabeth, is saying that there might be a dog in the front seat that's strapped in. Now he made a turn, so we'll see if we can find that shot or get that shot again. But now he's, this is going to be an eastbound turn on Osborne. Back to the 5 freeway here, and he'll have an option. He could jump on that 5. But at this point, the 5 freeway actually is opened up northbound. Southbound is also opened up, so he will have an option to get on the 5. Right. Good eye. All right, so here comes the, yeah, go ahead. Right, so that would have been in the south. Here's the northbound option, and he's going to do it. He's going to go north 5. You can hold here, Anton. So maybe we'll get another look here in the passenger seat. Yeah, is that a white dog? Yeah, there you go. Maybe. Northbound 5, he's got the option of the 118 coming up. And if not, it'll be the 210 and then the Newhall Pass. And as I come out wide, I'll give you a look up the 5 freeway here. He does have open lanes in the faster lanes, but he's choosing to stay slow. Here's a look towards the 118. and it's moving through the 118. So at this point, the driver definitely has that option to go faster, but it's not choosing to. That's right, Sharon. Micah, northbound 5 freeway just past the 118 freeway, so he has the 405 coming up and the 210 after that, but then the Newhall Pass and the 14 freeway will be after that. The traffic will get heavier up here as we get closer to that Newhall Pass, but right now the package continues to be a large amount of LAPD Rampart Division officers. Okay, Rampart Division officers that went into pursuit of this van wanted for a possible shooting, and we understand that we heard chatter on the scanner that the driver is armed with a silver handgun, and we also have confirmed that there's a dog in that passenger seat in the front with him, a white dog, small dog. You can see him right there in the shot, but again, northbound 5 freeway, the speeds have been relatively slow in this pursuit, but now he's sped up. The fastest we've seen him, 55 miles an hour here, but that is short-lived because the traffic up ahead is going to slow him down. But at this point, LAPD not taking any chances with the driver. They had a point actually where the driver got off on Sheldon off the 170 and did make a couple of times, made a stop and then took off on the officers. In fact, one time making a U-turn going back towards the officers. But now he's continuing on the 5 freeway, and it's unknown what where this driver is thinking of going at this point, but he's going to hit that heavy traffic in just a short minute. Yeah, I think they notified the CHP but haven't requested yet. But the fact that it's quickly leaving the LAPD jurisdiction, it's likely that they will request the CHP to take over the chase. It's Rampart Division officers, so that's close to downtown LA. And there are now about 6 or 7 units that are still in pursuit. We did see a CHP officer that exited the freeway off of Sheldon, but we have yet to see that CHP take over. Let me come out and look. Let's confirm that. Here's a look at the lead unit there. That's a Rampart unit that's still in pursuit of the vehicle. Airship that went through our shot is LAPD still continuing, and we're starting to see that heavy traffic build up here as we approach the Newhall Pass. Yeah, Micah, he's pretty close, although he has the 210 here. So it's going to be the 210 that he might be wanting to get on to. If that's the case, it'll take him out towards the east. If he stays on the 5, then he'll have the 14 in a very short distance. So it looks like, at least for now, he's setting up for the 210 transition to go east on that 210 away from the 5. Yeah, no, well, we haven't been able to see in the back. It's pretty heavily tinted, and the two side, those slider doors have some sort of a screen or something over the windows, so difficult to see in the back. But definitely the dog in the front, the driver, and he is definitely going on to the 210 now, and we're going to make that transition turn to the east here as he goes under us. Yeah, I'm looking out that way, Sharon. He's got wide open lanes. We'll see if the driver tries to speed it up here, but the highest speed we've seen is 55 miles an hour from this driver. Exiting. Yeah, he's doing it again. He got off the freeway. Now he's pulling over. We'll see if he this time does give up, throw those keys out. But we've seen it 3 times before where he's done this, pulled over, waits for the officers to get out of their vehicles. They are on a felony stop with their guns drawn, and then he'll simply take off. It looks like he rolled down the window again, and there he goes. So that's his pattern. He decides to just wait for the officers to get out, and now it looks like he's going to get back on the freeway. Back on the 210 heading back towards the 5. No. And there are still 10 units in the pursuit, 11 units now that I counted. Well, it looks like, let me come out wide. No, it looks like he's going to go north on the 5. Yeah, I'm sorry, north on the 5 towards the 14. So we're going to go into the Newhall Pass, and we'll see what option the driver takes there, if he takes that 14 or not. But certainly, I do hear the CHP talking about the chase. They are on landline. They're saying, the dispatcher saying they're on landline waiting to see if the LAPD wants to ask for that assistance to take over the chase, or if they're just going to stay on it. Yeah, and you just saw there, he passed 2 motor officers from the CHP and a CHP unit that were stopped there. No spike strip, but I do hear the CHP talking about assisting the LAPD with a spike strip if they want it. So it looks like they're there, they're in the area, they are aware of the chase and ready to jump in at a moment's notice. No, I think if he stays in that lane, it's going to be the 5. He does have the 14 in a very short distance here. And no, it looks like actually he does have an option there still. He's not quite to the 14, but he's in the fast lane. That'll take him on the 5 if he stays in that lane. You can stay here. You can. He's going to come out. Yeah, there might be some communication that's been going on every time he stops, but and you know sometimes if they are aware of who the driver is or who the suspect is, and he has a cell phone, sometimes we'll have a dispatcher communicating with the suspect on the phone. So we haven't heard that. We haven't heard about any kind of communication from a cellular phone, but it definitely rolls down the window when he makes a stop. That's right, Mike and Sharon. In fact, I'm just hearing that the CHP is assisting but not taking the pursuit, and they did have a successful spike strip as he went just north of the 14 freeway on the 5 freeway. So let's come in and see if we can see those tires going down. It looked like there might have been some smoke coming off the tires there a short time ago. Hard to tell. It's a little dark out here, but CHP is confirming that they had a successful spike strip on the vehicle, and they have units up ahead off of McBean in case the driver gets off there. And they are going to allow this. The LAPD is going to stay in this pursuit, and they're going to make the felony stop once it comes to a stop. You know, I thought I heard the LAPD mention, they said she, and you know, when we looked at the driver earlier, it appeared to be a male, but it's hard to say. It looked like a larger person. We didn't have a really clear shot of the face, so it's hard to say at this point. We did hear mention the word she, so it might be a female, not a male driver. Yeah, absolutely. Still driving. I'm still trying to see if there's any indication of the spike strip taking effect. At least on the driver's side, it looks like the tires are normal. It could be run flat tires on the vehicle as well, so they could be spiked, but they still have a good 50 miles to go on those tires, if indeed it's run flat tires. But at this point, 50 miles an hour, 55 miles an hour, it's the fastest we've seen the driver go. The airship over here with the night sunlight, and all the units in trail, including the California Highway Patrol, on and off the freeway. Yes. Yes, in fact, LAPD just asked for the CHP to take over the pursuit because they're so far out of pocket now. LAPD units will stay in pursuit, at least the lead vehicles and supervisor to make the arrest. But for now, the California Highway Patrol is in charge of this chase, and we'll see what they decide to do. If they try to do a pit maneuver, maybe they won't. But we have, as far as traffic, we're basically coming up to the Magic Mountain area. We're in Valencia, and we have the 126 highway coming up. But if it doesn't take that, it's going to be northbound 5 towards the Grapevine.
Susie.
Well, you know something, guys? Have you noticed she hasn't been driving erratically, really, or really even over speed, right? I mean, you would think with all of that, with the spike strip attempt, well, first of all, with them cornering her, and then with the spike strip attempt, and then with that night sun shining on top of her car, that she might get a little, irritated, if you will, or just a little bit more excited and kind of step on the gas. But we haven't seen that happen.
It's true.
At least not so far.
You know, we've seen that pattern of, you know, these pursuit suspects, what do we call it, taunting police sometimes, you know, stopping and going for whatever reason that is. We've seen the same thing here. You know, they're not hanging out, you know, they're not gesturing or saying anything out the window as we often see when they come out of their car or just, you know, just for a second. But we were stopped twice by the LAPD at 2 different points throughout this pursuit, and the person didn't come out. The guns were drawn and trained at this person, and you know, I'm sure the officers were yelling those orders to throw the keys out the window and put their hands up and, you know, open the door, but they didn't do that. Instead, when officers got pretty close with what Desmond thought was less than lethal weapons, then that's when they took off again. And so, like you were saying, Pat, you know, you would think that they might be driving a little faster, and sometimes we often see, them driving erratically because of that reason, because of what's going on, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
And the fact, too, Desmond, she, again, 101, where we started this in Echo Park Lake, and now on her way to Castaic. That's a bit of a distance. Makes you wonder, does she know where she's going?
Yep, northbound 5 crossing the 126. That was kind of the one of the last chances there to avoid heading up the Grapevine. We still have a couple of exits here. Lake Hughes Road will be coming up, but so actually it sounds like CHP's helicopter was only coming out of Fullerton when they were called. So there's still going to be a while before they even make it up here. And I mean, by the time they catch up, the suspect is might be up by Pyramid Lake or even beyond that. So we'll see how far LAPD's helicopter is going to take it. I have a feeling they're not going to go much farther, if any farther, than we are, which again is up kind of close to Lake Castaic, only a couple miles more. For lack of the night vision, it's just not safe for helicopters to go flying in the mountains at night in the dark. So that's going to be the situation that we will be up against as we come up on Hasley Canyon, and then I think we just have one more exit. Okay, there is more talk of spike strips. I'll just throw that out there, but we'll see if we're able to see any of that. And oh, look at this, kind of aggressively going up ahead.
Well, it looks like she's out there by herself. Right. Right, with the escort in front of and behind, when you think about it. Because I haven't seen any other traffic where she is.
They're probably, they've been holding some traffic on the ramps back, and that's probably in coordination of a spike strip as well. You saw that unit go flying up ahead. I think they're going to possibly attempt something here in a little bit, and then you're also going to have CHP holding traffic back here. You can see, I mean, all these units, and they're going to have a unit that's running basically a traffic break where they're going back and forth and not allowing anyone else to potentially get involved with this suspect. But you see just how much darker it's starting to go as we are getting ready to make that ascent.
And Desmond,
up towards the Central Valley.
Yeah, it looks like we're seeing a lot more ground units than we normally do during a CHP pursuit.
There are quite a few that are in this now. We've got at least half a dozen, and I think there's actually an LAPD unit that's still back there as well. Maybe to take custody of the suspect when this is over. But most of LAPD's units have backed out. I think they're just going to have that one unit there. Kind of like for the chain of custody or what have you, but let's
Is she
see if there's going to be
I almost thought she
anything
was going
happening
to
here
pull over
with
again. I almost thought she was
Yeah,
going to
I
pull
mean,
over again, Des, like she was moving to the right or stopping.
I mean, considering how we've, you know, stopped off the freeway in Sun Valley, and then we stopped off the freeway in Silmar very briefly, and now we're going towards the Central Valley, it just seems aimless. It just seems like one of those pursuits where the suspect is just trying to run this out as long as they can, and just, I mean, you're kind of just in denial about what's going to happen. You know, you're going to be in handcuffs, and you know, gosh, just hope that dog's going to be okay. And you know, maybe she's panicking about that, but there will be repercussions for this suspect, and it's going to come one way or another, especially now, as there's not going to really be any place to hide. The units are right there. They are not giving this one up just because they are, you know, traveling up the grapevine. That's not like some magical, you know, cure-all to being pursued by the police. And so it's really just up to the suspect of, you know, when do you want to be in handcuffs? Do you want it now, or are you going to escalate the situation and end up in handcuffs anyway?
And have your little dog removed from your care for at least a while, right? I mean, I don't necessarily. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happens, but I have a feeling that they're just not going to let her, you know, even if they keep her overnight.
Of course. And, you know, as we saw earlier, we're anticipating a possible spike strip. We saw a CHP officer driving very aggressively way past this suspect. So we're possibly anticipating that right now. You don't know what side it's going to come from. Probably on the right-hand side. That's where officers are deemed most safe, I believe, because they do have to hide, you know, in throwing these spike strips out. They can't be visible, and they have to also make sure that they're not going to get hit by a car.
Like out of the way.
It's dark out there, and see an officer there. I wonder if that was it, possibly.
That was it. I believe it was.
You think they threw another one?
Negative spike, they just said too.
All right.
That was the attempt. It was right there under the crossover, so we couldn't see it, but I just heard them say negative spike. So that is two spike attempts that we have seen, neither one successful. You saw the suspect kind of get over to the left-hand shoulder there into the center divider, and that was probably to avoid that spike. But it just goes to show, even when suspects are going at slow speeds, the type of coordination that takes and perfect timing. And as experienced as CHP is with that maneuver, I think that might be another one. Yep, I'm pretty sure that was another one. And it looks like she might have driven right over that. Yeah, I think it was. I'm just listening to see if they're saying anything about that, but we saw that unit there, and it sure looked like he retracted some spikes, so there may have been multiple attempts right there. Okay. Now, yep, thank you, assignment desk, confirming that they heard that one did contact.
Okay.
So I thought there would be a couple more attempts before we started making our way towards Pyramid Lake and beyond. Sheriff's helicopter? Okay, and Sheriff's helicopter is coming in as well, also with night vision equipment. So we'll see if we can stick with this one. We're really on the border of how far it's safe for us to go. But that last spike was successful. It's awfully dark out here. It looks like she is starting to have some trouble controlling this vehicle, and let's hope that this is just going to be the end and we could bring a peaceful ending to you, and hopefully, you know, that little dog as well. But the writing is on the wall now for the suspect, as you can see, just barely getting along now, slower and slower. We're also, you know, climbing the grapevine as well. So north of Castaic, tires flattening. How much longer can she go?
And, you know, you said it, Desmond, we hope that this is going to end peacefully, that she knows she can't move or go any further, and she will be taken into custody. So just hopefully she will relent and cooperate in terms of exiting the vehicle with her little dog. That may be some incentive for her to do so, you know, to have this end peacefully. And again, we don't know exactly what's happened and why she shot at two people. That's what we heard, though, that was the report, that she fired shots at two people in Echo Park Lake and then just took off. And here we are in Newhall, and the car is obviously damaged very slowly. We expect that any minute now that she will stop, because this is the third spike attempt, and we understand that it was successful.
And it was successful. We are hearing from our assignment desk on the front left tire. And so it looks like she is sort of looking like she's going to pull over, but then again, you see her pick up speed just a little bit. You know, when these spike strips hit the tire, it's not a fast process, but as Desmond was saying, he did see her sort of, you know, losing a little bit of control of the car, driving a little more, you know, just a little more, you know, wobbly than it was before.
She's barely moving, according to our speedometer there, which is probably another sign that it certainly was successful. But again, Susie, we have seen vehicles sometimes continue to drive longer than we think they would be able to.
True.
Even with a successful spike strip. So, Des, the key here now, the next thing is how this is going to end. And we certainly hope it will end peacefully. We hope we can show it to you. But you see how far we are from this particular scene. It gets a little dangerous.
Yeah, just very stubbornly refusing to acknowledge the reality of the situation now. The tires deflating, at least one, possibly two. We just heard again, they were saying excellent contact. So probably contacted two tires, if not, you know, even all four. It is a slow process, like you said, Susie. And, you know, it's also just really uncomfortable to be driving. I mean, I think we've all driven on flat tires, and you know, it's kind of nerve-wracking.
Sure.
And now you're going to have potentially multiple flat tires, and you're also climbing the grapevine, a pretty steep angle, and, you know, barely able to maintain 20 miles an hour now at this point. So what is the point? Just, you know, if she would just, my hope is that she just will come out with her hands up, leave the dog in the car, leave the door closed so that the dog doesn't panic and try to run out here into the wilderness or something. And then hopefully it's a friendly dog, and CHP won't have any trouble, you know, getting that dog to the proper people. But but you know, it's still up to the suspect at this point, and 7 miles an hour now. We're down to the single digits with this vehicle. Well, now actually 13, 14. I think we're going at such slow speeds that our speedometer's kind of having trouble detecting it. Plus, we're getting, you know, farther away. We're basically as far north as we can go on this. So we're just kind of watching this one get away and hoping that it will end any second, and we see some hands come out of the window.
Because for her, so, you know, again, in trying to figure out why this happened in the first place, being uncomfortable may not matter to her at this point. It could be, her mind may not even be in that kind of set that says, okay, this doesn't feel so good. And she's just going to go as far as she can, even knowing that she probably won't get away. And that's when we hope that the desperation turns into some kind of inspiration for her to stop and give herself up peacefully so that she and the dog can be safe. Let's face it. And then they can find out what happened, what drove her to do what she did in terms of shooting at two people, why she has a gun in the first place.
That's right.
All those different kind of, those questions that she's probably, I don't know, in her state of mind, we just don't know exactly what she's thinking right now.
Sure.
But as you could see, Susie and Desmond, I mean, she's, I don't want to say she's trying to stop, but the vehicle certainly is, right? I mean, she probably can't go that much further.
Sure.
Even if she wanted to.
Yeah. As Desmond said, he heard the CHP said excellent contact with the spike strips. We don't know if it's one tire or two tires, but it looks like she is coming to a stop, Pat, on the freeway.
Yeah.
We haven't seen this on the 5 freeway yet.
And maybe she just can't go any further. So, Desmond, you don't see any doors open yet, do you?
Don't see any doors opening yet, but you know, 3 tires it sounds like deflated. It sounds like both of the front and then the right rear all made contact with those spikes and have deflated. So this should just about be it. But is this going to turn into a standoff situation? You know, the other factor here is this is the main road through California, and it is blocked off right now, trying to get between LA and Kern County. We know that there are truckers all times of the day and night that are trying to get out there and make deliveries, especially now as we approach holiday season. There's going to be a lot more trucks on the road, and this road is now, you know, sealed off until this situation is resolved. Not much of a traffic backup yet, kind of surprisingly light volumes, but it's going to start to build. And, you know, CHP, they tend to have less patience with these type of situations, yeah, even if they're dealing with an armed suspect. Whereas, you know, with LAPD or LA County Sheriff's deputies, we've seen these situations potentially last for hours. With CHP, they kind of get their guys together. A lot of times they'll come in, they'll have the ballistic shields, and they'll just come in and break the window. Now, we are talking about someone who we have very strong reason to believe has a gun in the car, considering that this was a shooting suspect. But so it'll just be interesting to see how CHP decides to handle this one if they do want to get aggressive. But so far, just, you know, the vehicle is stopped, but doors are closed. Still no sign of surrender here, northbound side of the 5, a couple of miles south of Templin Highway.
And you know, they're probably taking into consideration too, they don't want her to be a danger to herself.
Sure.
You know, we're
so
we're
many
hoping
factors. Yeah.
that this will end in the right way, that she will get out and give herself up. But I'm sure that also is in you know, in top of mind as well. What is this person's state of mind? What could they possibly do if they have a weapon, besides using it on officers? I mean, we've seen this before, and we certainly hope that that's not the case. But those are obviously questions that they have to ask themselves.
Sure, and this is the point when the officers are yelling those orders. They're saying to her right now, put your hands up.
Is there something?
Throw the keys out.
Do you see something, Susie? Des, is there a hand or something?
Oh, looks like, yeah.
I think, yeah. That might have been a hand. That may have been.
Yeah.
So as I was saying, maybe she's obeying those orders of, you know, get out of the car, opening the car door from the outside. She's asked to step out now. Oh, looks like she closed the door again.
Yep.
So it looks like she's not cooperating. Oh.
Open and closed, open again.
Mm.
And let's just see what she does. I'll just be curious to see if she has the dog in her hand or not. Again, it would definitely just be best to leave the dog in the car right now. And don't want to see that dog out there running around on the freeway or get panicked, you know, when officers make their approach. So
she does have it in her hand, Des.
Yep. Yeah, I know. I can see it here. I'm not sure this is going to work. I'm going to try the magnifier, but it might be a little bit too blurry there. Yeah, just a little bit too blurry with the other zoom that I have going on right now. Let me see if this will work a little bit better, slightly. But yeah, there she is. But she's got a hand up, so that's certainly good.
But they want to see both hands up, right, Desmond?
Well, it looks like she's taking her jacket off now. Well, and back in the car. Yeah.
Oh, that was fast.
Just kind of taunting officers like she was earlier, but that's definitely the worst so far, coming out as though this is we're going to have a peaceful conclusion, and then the psych out and back in the car. You know, it's very cut and dry at this point what you need to do, and she's refusing to do it, and definitely, you know, didn't like seeing her have the dog in her hands either. But okay, door's opening again. Let's see, maybe if it'll be for real this time, or what the deal is. But the officers do not like seeing all this movement. Okay,
she's got both hands up. Okay, just turn around and walk.
That's the best we've seen so far. Yeah, and let's see, but you know, leaving the door open, and I just don't want to see that dog out here running around on the freeway. But now we're starting. This is the most compliance we've seen so far. She just needed a few more minutes, and hopefully we are going to see some handcuffs and a code 4 here shortly, hopefully.
Desmond, do you see any officers out of their vehicles?
Yes, they are out of their vehicles here, the ones here in front with their weapons drawn, lethal and less lethal. Well, back in the car again. Jeez. So very frustrating here for officers and there is definitely a backup forming now on the northbound 5 as well. So just frustration all the way around with this suspect. And I think I just saw the brake lights on again as well. So, okay, third time, maybe third time is a charm with the door opening. But
this is the time when you wish you could hear the communication between officers and what they're saying to her.
Coming out again with her hands up. They want to see her walk backwards towards them, lift up her jacket and
or
make
at least
sure,
walk away from the
see her,
vehicle,
mhm,
right?
and
So she can't just jump back in.
exactly, which she has been doing. Okay,
Yeah.
looks like she's going to get on
This
the
is the
ground
most we've
there.
seen.
Kind of stumbling a little.
But she's walking the wrong way. She's now walking
they
towards
want
them.
her to be walking backwards towards her,
them, right.
but she does at least have her hands up.
They're
No
probably-
sudden movements. You know, this is a shooting suspect, so tension's very high right now with the suspect and the police at the bottom of the screen here.
And they want to see her waistband.
but-
Make sure there's not a weapon there.
Yep. Yeah, you know,
Especially in
and
this
you know she could
case.
have pockets on that jacket as well that they'll be concerned with, and they're going to be reluctant to move in towards her until she is, you know, on the pavement with her limbs all spread out.
That's what they want. They want her hands up the entire time until they can reach her, right? Because if just any sudden movement going for her waistband, even if she was tucking in a shirt, that could be a wrong move. So now she looks, this is the closest we've seen her. She's walking towards them.
Yeah, she is, but she
But she's
you know, should be
stopping.
facing backwards. But you know, the other thing is too is you know, we're on an uphill slope, and it's probably kind of difficult to face backwards and then walk backwards kind of downhill. This also looks to be a larger individual, so probably just difficult, or you know, I don't know. There could possibly be a language barrier as well, but that maybe they're just instructing her, okay,
Just walk
towards
right?
us.
Yeah.
Just come closer, and then turn around and stand there and get down. So now look at she's kind of making motions like, what do you want me to do? So there seems to be some confusion here, but
Well, you see the officer putting his arms up too, Des, like showing her, this is what I want you to do.
yeah, but yeah, definitely something is, you know, lost in communication here.
Yeah, she's not
But,
getting on the ground.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if they want her to take a few more steps towards or what, but you know, now she's motioning, look, my arms are up. But I'm pretty sure they're going to want to get her on the ground before anything else happens here. And you know, it's definitely frightening, I'm sure, to have all these officers with their guns drawn. But okay, now they're going to come in.
There they go. They're
and make
advancing.
movement. So but we don't want any sudden movements here. Officers coming in with the ballistic shield, like I said.
You see the one in the middle has the
But he's
ballistic
telling
shield.
her, but the other one was had her hands up. Well, he had his hands up to indicate, keep your hands up now.
Okay.
Okay. All
There we
right.
go.
Well, thank God for that.
All right.
Very
And
surprised
I guess
to
the
see them
dog
approaching.
dog is still in the car.
Very surprised to see them
Yeah,
approaching.
dog is still in the car.
Yeah, while she was standing up too.
So now they're going to come and approach the vehicle and make sure that it is just the dog that is left in the car, which is what we had heard, that there was no one else inside. So kind of complicated with that dark window in the back, and then you can't see in the rear window, so you see them kind of backing off a little bit and then approaching more from the side as they come in. And well, let's just hope that that dog is friendly towards strangers. And that little dog's going to be okay, but you know, that dog will probably be going to animal control tonight, and you know, I can guarantee that there are a lot of people watching right now that want to know where that dog is going, so that they can adopt it. We know that there's a lot of people out there, when they see dogs involved in pursuits, that are definitely willing to foster one. So let's hope that dog is going to be okay. But they're clearing the vehicle. And I think I just heard code 4.
All right. Well, you called it, Des, and this ended the way we really were hoping that it would be.
Absolutely.
A peaceful ending. The dog is okay. The driver is okay, and you know, we'll see what happens from there. Okay, we're going to move on to more news here. We're going to be talking about the mountain fire.
You know, 2-bedroom suite with mountain view. So I just booked, you know, the cheapest room they had, and then they just have to make sure to re-upgrade me, you know, as a Diamond Elite member. Just so you know, Diamond Elite.
I doubt it. They're going to be like, he had 2 days in a really nice room. He can go sleep in a box for all I care.
It was actually a guarantee because I booked it prior to 24 hours. I also get a nice parking spot out front.
Yeah, he's diamond elite if you didn't hear him the first 4 times.
I'm actually triple diamond, Best Western, IHG, and Hilton. I may or may not have cheated my way into all 3 of those though, but it doesn't matter.
And I mean, if you're not first, you're last.
Titanium elite Marriott. Better than everything else.
I'll never forget that look on Corey's face when he finally got diamond status at Hilton, and I'm just like, oh yeah, well I'm double diamond. I got diamond, dude. And he's just like, oh, frick. And then I'll never forget that time too, that shortly after that, Brandon, you probably remember this, that Burlington, Colorado Best Western. I'm standing there. Oh no, you weren't with. You didn't show up yet, but you were on your way. Standing there, and I looked at Corey, and I'm like, yeah, I'm diamond elite or whatever here too. And he's like, you gotta be effing kidding me, because I did the status match there, and he's just like, oh Christ, pretty serious.
Yeah, I mean, up until like really this trip, I mean, I really only stayed at Marriott because that's the only place I get that discount at. But I would be an ambassador, but you have to spend like 23 grand a year, which I mean, I'm not even going to get close to that as long as I get cheaper rooms. So, but I'm basically an ambassador.
If you didn't have to spend that like $22,000, I probably would stay with them just because of the like 24-hour checkout thing. But I think that's ridiculous. I was doing the math. Even if you stay that amount of nights, like unless you're staying a really expensive one, you still don't hit that 22,000.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think I'm at like 7K for the entire year. I mean, I've looked. Like, we still got 2 months left, and we've stayed like 150 nights at Marriott this year. So I'm like, I've spent half my year in a Marriott hotel.
So what neighborhoods are we going to go scrounge around on to see if anybody needs help now?
I'm just not that one with the crackhead and the Honda Civic, that's for sure.
You dream, you plan, you work. Every hour, every day, every night. There is no such thing as a small business. All business is personal. How do you make a connection? How do you grow your business?
Frequent areas now are the neighborhoods. This freaking town is gorgeous though. I'm gonna have to get back to the freaking hotel, cuddle up in my blanket with Pizza Hut and watch a chick flick Christmas movie.
Nothing around. Might be able to get in that.
Pizza Hut's trash. Can't tell me otherwise.
Equals out. How could you update
It used to be better.
I mean, it did. Like when I was a kid, that was my favorite pizza place to go to. But now I'm like, I'd take Domino's over that, to be honest.
I don't really get anything else from Pizza Hut except their cheese sticks and the bread sticks. That's the only stuff I know that won't actually make me like destroy toilets.
There's always got to be some sort of stick that involves cheese with you. It seems like that's what I'm learning.
You will quickly learn how simple of a man I am and how much easier life is when you're just simple.
Oh, I'm the same way. I am just a fan of chicken. I got myself to get chicken anywhere I go.
No way, you a fan of chicken?
Yeah, I am watermelon.
What about grape soda?
Only if it's Kool-Aid.
Grape soda is the best. I love that crap. That, what was it? Fago? Oh.
So we have a crash. Well, the Sonic shut down. That really screws my plans up.
there now with the Safeway in Baltimore, the truck and a fifth wheel.
I'll probably go hit the McDonald's. I don't know what direction it is. So.
McDonald's is the other way. I might actually go grab a full meal from McDonald's to be safe.
I don't believe so.
I'm gonna call Pete realize they're open. Here, it's just like, seems like he doesn't want to go, so I'm
Yeah,
just
the
starting myself.
through that.
Yeah, McDonald's, we gotta do a 180-degree flip.
$1. Oops, they got $1.10 in the app.
Oh yeah, isn't that like all this month or something?
Yeah, it was November 4th to December 2nd. That's what Garrett showed me.
I'm okay with
I'd go for a good 10-piece. Large order number 5.
I'll be on there. Want to do that.
I can go for 2 10 pieces and 4 McChickens right about now.
$1.10 piece is just gonna hurt us all.
I'm on a follow piece on it.
Oh, I still gotta get my refund from DoorDash, dang it.
You're saying a metal gate, like on his private property?
Well, we're already out here. Like, maybe let's just make that one of your stops.
No, I mean I will. I've just yeah. Last night I paid for it and I never got my refund. I forgot to do that.
Oh, whatever day that was, I think it was when we were, when you, me, and Corey were all out in New Mexico.
Thank you, Heather, Joseph, Shari.
That first night before you, well, Corey was out there, you were on your way.
Shelly.
That whole thing, I think it was that day, maybe it was the day after. No, it was the day after. We put in an order at McDonald's because it said they were open, and I had just been starving the entire day, and we pulled up and they closed early because, like, Chicken Curry lost power. Like, I fully crashed out on stream.
Vince, it looks like, oh no, I guess it's me and DL. Got some copyright strikes to do tonight.
Okay, first things first, still sitting on hold Pizza Hut. Second thing second, why what?
I had 2 separate people use my stream today on their channel, like just to stream my stream. Which it was 2 nobodies, people with like 50 subscribers, but still the point's the same. I still got a copyright strike. And one of them was doing mine and DL's stream.
Move the camera. I only know of 2 other channels that should be using it, and that's Davis that does weather and Levi WX. Other than that, I don't know. Like, besides like Evan and Max, like nobody else should be using it. I know Brian Hall's not live right now, so.
Yeah, no, it's 2 nobodies.
Yeah, at least it's not that guy that made that TikTok video where his name was about hating women in disaster zones or whatever.
We put in the work to keep the holidays fresh. You put in the work to make them special. Holidays, here we come.
It seems like every single website these days has ads. Pi.org is a free ad blocker that not only blocks your ads, but also rewards you if you do happen to see ads. It works the same as any browser extension, and you can install it in seconds. See? Seconds. Once installed, just make sure the green icon is checked and you can enjoy all of your internet activity ad-free. If you do choose to view ads, Pi will help you rack up rewards that you can use at over 10,000 stores. On top of that, Pi.org will help you automatically save money by applying coupons at checkout. Go to Pi.org and add Pi to Chrome, or download their mobile app today to start saving time and money.
Your lights can do that, can't they?
Yeah, they could if I programmed it that way.
Go for it. Just put a little plow attachment on the front of your car and you're good.
Shoot, virtually anybody in like Missouri can run red and blue. Hey Michelle, good to see you.
Both had amber and green before it. What does green represent, if anything?
Green represents Vince's ego.
Fair enough. I don't know. I think it looks cool and it gives people something to complain about. Yeah, I kind of like the green, honestly.
Garrett, you're fired.
You're actually the one that had the green first.
When did I ever have green?
I don't know how you forgot. You made a huge deal. You had those shitty FTL lights, those suction cup lights in the back window of your Explorer that were green amber.
Oh, you're right. I do remember that. Yeah, those were cool. I like those.
Yeah, you made a huge deal about it too. You're like, green, green, green. Yeah, shut up.
And now you're like, oh, green, green, green.
Wait, did you say Garrett's fired?
Yeah, I told Garrett he's fired for agreeing with Vince.
I guess I didn't realize I just like went the wrong way where all the food is, but didn't I?
Yeah, we all did.
Sorry, like I said, I'm just driving just to drive. So we hadn't figured out where we were going for food yet. We'll flip around up here at the Exxon. Oh, I don't really know where I'm going either. I'm gonna see if this Wendy's open. So I was trying to get all the Pizza Huts because I was gonna be like, if they're open till 10, like they're supposed to be, I was just gonna wait and order it. But if they're gonna close early, I was gonna get over there. I just need to pull up the road.
There's a roundabout down here too, by the way, DL, instead of having to pull into the Exxon.
You mean where all the trucks are tickling each other? I don't know.
Yeah, sounds about right. Oh my gosh, that poor XPO guy is still there. I'm gonna go see if he's in his truck or what.
There is an absolute cluster going on in this parking lot. This Ranger is trying to pull a van that is towing a car.
Ford fucking Ranger.
It's a candy van.
I don't think that's gonna go as well as he thinks it's gonna go.
I'm gonna swing around here and videotape this. Spinning with that chain. Well, he can't even back up now. He doesn't have the tires to be doing this. I think he just got just as bad tires as the... Brandon, that Yankum rope would work really good for this, but I don't know what's going on here. I almost think he needs to go backwards and then take a run at this on the worst cloud.
I'm gonna hop out and go help push.
Okay, I mean, I can do the same. I don't know how we're gonna be able to push this. It's not the Ranger needs to stop, and like I think one of us needs to try and get him a pole because the Ranger does not have the tire. He just burned himself a hole. He can't even back up.
I don't even know where my gloves are. Oh, they're in the back. Okay. Back into that guy. What? Where's my other glove at? Damn it. Trying to find my other damn glove. Pretty much. Might as well be the snowplow. Boy, we sure find the good ones. I know. I'm like, you want to go close? He's like, yeah. run inside real quick. Yeah. Be right back, guys. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute. Hold on, guys. Sorry, usually all my spare equipment sits up in the front seat with me, but you can just hop in. I'll hop on the other side. Yeah, dude, right before I left full time, I got Toledo certified. Oh, really? Yeah.
Oh yeah, Chicago. Yeah.
You can slam it. This is just a hunk of junk. I'll text you my name again here real quick. Ooh, I better. Now, back when I was still driving at Toledo all the time, we're starting to transition out of automatics. I'm sure everybody has automatics now.
Yeah.
Shoot, I still got my truck keys, my gate keys, Freightliner key and all that
The
stuff.
Freightliners?
Yeah.
So what do you have to, what's your job? Like, what are you doing? Like,
I'm just storm chasing. It's just all I do now. I go out and I cover. I'm gonna go drop this XPO guy over at the Holiday Inn real quick, DL, and I don't know where the hell Vince went. I
just got sick of sitting, so I'm driving around.
We got 3 guys out here. We kind of travel in a pack.
I'm right here. There's a plow that's absolutely buried down there by the Walmart.
That don't shock me. Yeah, I work with Fox Weather, mostly YouTube. I just hit 210,000 subscribers on YouTube, so.
210,000?
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. I can tell you right now what we're sitting at. Oh, we got 2,400 watching right now. Kind of slow for this part of the day, but all we've been doing is driving around. So I'm here at the hotel till Saturday morning. Then I'm driving back home to Toledo.
And so you get paid for all this?
Yep. Yeah.
You're on the clock right now? Or?
Yep. It kind of, most of my revenue comes from YouTube. I've got a contract with Fox Weather, where they license it for a year and they can use it really parking up front with their Tesla.
Charging it.
Stuff. Yeah, probably.
They are charging it. They plugged into the building.
Hey, I mean, if it works. Yeah, but if you need anything, let me know. I'm here at the hotel. You feel free to shoot me a text if you need anything. I'm just literally spending all day driving around town. So.
Okay, what's your YouTube?
Just look up my name, Storm Chaser. Actually, hold on. Do you have a browser open or YouTube right now?
YouTube.
Just Storm Chaser, Brandon Kopic, BRANDON.
Brandon Kopic?
Yep, COPIC.
Perfect. Storm chasing. Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds good. Then, I don't know. I'll probably be here till Sunday. So.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You said you're going to Albuquerque. Is that that's your domicile?
Yeah.
Okay. Jeez, I can't believe you've been here since 2 a.m. That was yesterday?
Yeah.
At least they put you up at a good hotel.
Yeah, the only thing they told me just to stay here, and I knew I was going to get stuck even if I stayed here. I wanted to go back over the pass. But...
Yeah, as soon as they shut it down, it was just over.
Yeah, but yeah sounds good.
Yeah, if you need anything, man, just let me know.
Okay, perfect.
All right, take care. Yep. Yeah, that guy was a XPO logistics driver. That's actually who I used to work for. So I saw him at the truck stop, and I was like, "Hey, you got a room anywhere, or anything like that?" Because this truck's just been parked over there, and he's out of Albuquerque. I was out of Toledo, and all that stuff. I wanted to check in. I was gonna call dispatch and see if they needed, or line haul to see if they needed anything, but yeah, that guy works for the company that I used to work for all the time. They told me I'm welcome to go back anytime I want, but I have not gone back because we've been just so busy. I mean, it's been a while since I drove a truck, but yeah, I still got my CDL and everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if the taxes are taking place, and if they're closing up early, I might get it now. Otherwise, I'm gonna save it. Go to the hotel in a few hours. Yeah, but they just don't want to end up like Brandon last night, order food and then it's not show up.
Yeah, I was so aggravated about that.
Wait, so did like a driver accept it and just take the food for himself?
No, it kept saying preparing order, and then nothing would come of it. Like it just kept saying preparing, and then nothing happened.
Oh, probably because they weren't even open, maybe.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Did you guys already head north?
Yeah, I'm a mile and a half from the McDonald's right now.
Copy that. I don't know why this is trying to play music right now. I really don't want it to because it needs to be shut off. I can't have music playing. But for some odd reason it's trying to do music on my phone. That's not okay. But it apparently claims it's playing music right now. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, okay, simple.
Alright, so yeah, that driver that I took over to his hotel, or to the hotel, he said that he's been here since 2 a.m. last night. He was just trying to get back to Albuquerque and has been stuck at the hotel the whole time. But he said he's, I mean, been stuck here, but at least he's in a nice hotel. William, thank you for your PayPal donation. I appreciate it. We have not done the donut yet, chat. No, we have not. We're going back into town, gonna grab some McDonald's. My car hates sitting at like 15 to 20 miles an hour.
What's the verdict on McDonald's? It's open. I was just waiting for get out of the drive-through as they walk into the drive-through. Gotcha. Thank God it's open. Sorry. I feel like we're going to have to entirely redo my suspension after today. These roads are ridiculous.
Yeah, they're rough right now.
What the plan is to try to get these stranded motorists off the roadway. I did advise them a heavy tow is en route, and you were attempting to get those vehicles moved to the right so you can continue to plow and get vehicles moved. Is that accurate? Affirmative. All right, sir. At 1920.
Thank you so much. Have a great night. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
Right.
That's fine.
13A. That's where they're sending that heavy wreckers. My gas. I don't know if we have this reported from earlier or not. How are you?
So we broke off, but just to let you know, I called twice and it's not going through. And it's cell phone. The only other number I have is to call the center, which I'm going to see if anyone's there and see if they can get a hold of him or whatever needs to be done. Just letting you know.
Yes, sir, thank you. Also, Marty, the last bit, the option if you have a phone for him. If not, I'll go knock on his door. I remember I tried to call driving, so I should have said that.
Yeah, man, he told
That
me
was rough.
But I'll try the center now and see what happens.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thanks for everything.
Man, you weren't kidding. Wait, I'm still in line. What's happening? Go very slow when you pull out of that driveway. It's a move grader.
Hey, Jeff, can I get through the 13 or do I need to get out to the 14 and go around?
You can get through the 13.
10-4.
Here.
We're gonna go back to the hotel real quick. I am going to, like I said, my food in the back. Get Rob his food real quick.
I can't get in this. I just call him.
Thank you.
This is 1936.
Do you know what's really fun? Making a website on Wix.
Hey, we're How Ridiculous, 3 childhood friends and digital content creators that do epic stuff from Perth, Australia.
We've got about 50 million followers. We're in the billions of views, and we're a small team. And we always felt like our content was all about entertainment and being fun, but there was also this, sort of professional business side. One of the things that we knew was basically essential was getting our own website, so people would actually see a proper official group who mean business and who can deliver. And we now get unbelievable opportunities to do things like film balloon popping races with Manchester City. I don't know all the things that we're going to get to do in the next year or 5 years, but if we can do this as a job, anything's possible.
Oh, I hear something rubbing. Hold on, let me see what the hell that thing is that's rubbing. I think I caught a chunk of ice. Stand by. There we go. Should be good. That should have stopped it. Hopefully. Yep, there it is. Nope, it's catching a piece of the plastic again. I'll have to figure out what piece of plastic.
549921.
Sorry guys, I'll be in chat here in a second. Didn't have to wait outside.
No, I just got down in.
I tried to roll it up to keep it warm in there for you.
You got a cash app?
Don't worry about it, dude.
Sure?
Don't worry about it. Who's in charge of booking your room? Is it Lion Hall or?
Yeah, Lion Hall.
If they can, I tell them to book another night.
I checked out at 8 o'clock in the morning, but they're probably gonna have. I don't know. You think you probably?
They're gonna have to. They're not gonna have this open tomorrow. It's gonna be heavy all through the day tomorrow. They've been saying on the scanner right now that they're taking all the truck drivers out of their trucks and they're taking them to a center for them to stay. So it's gonna be, there's, like I said, probably another 2 feet in the next 24 to 36 hours, plus all these guys that are stuck. So
What about you? What do you
I'm here till Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I booked it. Yeah.
Cool.
I booked it here until Saturday, and then I'll probably be driving home Saturday. But Saturday morning it should be good.
So where are you based out of right now?
Toledo, Ohio. Yeah, so it's not too bad. But I'll get a picture with you real quick for the page.
Yeah, for sure.
Everybody needs a little extra love, everyone. You ready? Alright, cool, man. Let me know if you need anything else. Yeah, like I said, I'm this week driving around. So like in the morning, want something to just shoot me tomorrow morning. Let me check. It'll depend on what time I get out of here. Well, you said your check out. Yeah. Oh. Okay. So I usually right when I roll on, I fire up my live stream. Because I'm sure your schedule's all screwed up right now. I mean,
I know I work nights, so I'm like,
I know, yeah.
wide awake right now, but yeah, shoot me a text whenever you're
Yeah, that sounds good. Like I said, all we've been doing is driving around and all that stuff, so like running to Walmart is a big deal. If you want to get food too. I don't know how things are going to be in the morning. I know McDonald's said they're closing in like 30 minutes already, so we just ran over there. But I'll let you go. You need to eat it while it's fresh. Yep, no problem. Let me know if you need anything else, man. Alright guys, so I'm going to eat my food real quick. I'm going to flip around. We're probably going to do a little more driving, but I need to eat fries when they're cold, not so bad. Nuggets when they're cold, impossible. One second, guys. One sec, we're gonna get rolling in a second, guys, I promise. Looks like a cluster down there at the roundabout. Looks like the roundabout is absolutely toast right now.
What's up, bitch? Did you see the plow that got himself buried over there?
No, I didn't.
No, he's over here. I'm going to go check on him again here. There was actually a CDOT guy that was taking him food from McDonald's because he figured they were going to be there for a long time. Oh, somebody's stuck in the roundabout. So, paint the picture for you. There's a body that's stuck and they're digging it out with a snow scraper while they have it hooked up to a truck, but they're not pulling it. They're using the snow scraper to dig it. I'll loop up here, look at this plow. If they're still sticking around, I'll help them.
All right, so we're gonna go see what's going on here. Where'd you go, Vance?
I'm over here directly across the interstate.
Hello.
Took a right out of the roundabout, went over the bridge.
Copy. Is that CDOT guy still stuck over there or what?
Dude, he's gonna be stuck until they get a bulldozer.
Looks like there's another car stuck over here. I don't even see you anymore.
Now you do. That white car you just parked there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you go take a look at him. He's sunk in. I'm not sure how he did that unless he missed the road. Does this go down a ways?
Does what? guys. There's so many people stranded.
He's so close, but yet so far.
Oh, I technically owe you guys some donuts, so if I can find some room, I'm going to do some donuts. Is there room for donuts? I owe my chat donuts.
You might need to pull the chains off first.
I'll do it with the chains on. It's not going to do too well, but I'll do it.
Drive through, like, the right-hand side of this Walmart, the parking lot. There's like good 2.5 feet of snow. It's nuts. Really, you can see how much snow we got.
Alright, I gotta put it back in two-wheel drive mode. Oh, man, there's a lot of snow here. Well, let's see. Hopefully I don't get stuck in two-wheel drive. Guys, I personally think there's too much snow to do donuts in. I cannot, for the life of me, do donuts. I'm trying. I was trying to. It's so deep that I can't spin. That was our first attempt at donuts, guys. First attempt. The snow is so deep I can't spin. Back in 4 high. Guys, this is just a testament of how bad it is. Literally, I mean, look how deep this is, guys. These guys are not going to be able to get out of here, even when it is time for them to leave. We are literally plowing this right now. Going through here, just plowing it right now. Dude, it is incredible how deep this is.
Yeah, you don't happen to have a tape measure, do you?
I might, somewhere in the back, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I lost mine. I'd love to go measure it because I just drove through the tracks that I drove through. And like, it's got to be to the tops of my tires. And so if these are 29-inch tires, I think there's probably 24 to 30 inches in some of those spots.
Yeah, I might go find a spot over there and try and measure it, figure it out.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get that plow out right now, so they got the road somewhat blocked.
Ooh, I want to see that. I'm going to go over there.
I'm trying to find a spot to watch from, but there is a spot.
You can go first if you want.
Oh, geez, I was about to cut you. I thought you were somebody else. I thought you were just some random truck that came out of nowhere and, like, flew up on me. I was like, Jesus Christ, learn how to drive. But it's used to his contacts, it makes sense.
Would be even better to get an angle from the other side, but I'm going to park just, like, right over here on the driving side.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you got him already.
Whoops. But I am not going to be in his way. I'm going to go past him, though.
Perfect, thank you. I don't know how these humps happen, but my God.
We're probably going to have to go the wrong way. They pretty much aren't doing anything else tonight by the looks of it, other than getting people where they need to go.
I wonder what's down the other way from that roundabout. Have you been down there?
Negative. I guarantee that bobtail guy's the one that kind of got everybody stuck.
I'll go down that other way.
DL, Garrett, you guys still alive?
Yeah, we were just stopped eating McDonald's, but I see, I don't know if this is you right here. No, it's not. I think I see this is the light stuff. Oh, that is you.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip around the hotel parking lot and go see what it looks like over there. See if we can help any of these people that are stuck.
Yeah, wait, so if you go in here, how do you get back out? I haven't gone down here before, so I'm a little bit lost on what to do.
You gotta go the wrong way. Vince, can we just go through the gas station parking lot?
Yeah,
What was that, Vince? I walked on you.
there's a tequila place down here with one truck, and it's open. Interesting. Yeah, one of my viewers came in the chat earlier and said that this is a good place to go. Sign says open. I don't want that open, but it probably is. You can come down, Brandon. There's room.
Ooh. I don't know why these guys are stuck. They should be able to get moving.
I'm kind of wondering if, like, somebody just parked and the others just kind of followed suit.
Well, there's two guys out there talking. Should ask them and see if they need help moving, because it really shouldn't be that hard to get them moving.
Well, there's a bunch of people just walking around partying in the middle of the road. Like, these guys, like, this guy up here, this Amazon truck's got chains on both axles. I feel like they might not be moving because, like, where else do they really have to go?
Well, I partially agree with you, but they're also locking up a roundabout.
Well, would you feel better if we stopped and told them not to park there?
I mean, it should be common sense. I feel like somebody got stuck, and that's what led to all this happening.
Well, the lead truck's got, you know, chains on, I think he's got chains on the trailer axle, too. Like, I have no idea why. Like, so there's no way he's done. I bet you that you're probably right. I bet you somebody just parked there and the rest just kind of decided that's where they're going to go.
I feel like this Amazon truck is the one that, well, he shouldn't be stuck. There's no real reason to be stuck.
I was going to say that. I guarantee you he's not stuck. He's just sitting there because he doesn't know where else to go.
He's just sitting in his passenger seat. Like, you should not, like, find somewhere in the truck stop to park, for Pete's sake. Like, if they're literally blocking the roundabout. Alright, I'm going to pull over at the entrance of the Holland Dam here real quick for a second. Alright guys, I'm going to pull off for a second. I got some clips I'd like to put on Twitter real fast. While I got a minute. Let me get a quick couple clips together. Stuff real fast.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to tow this plow out right now.
Is there another stuck plow?
It's just this one next to the RV park.
Well, that would be another one from the other one that was stuck on the other side of the road. Same I Am Mobile. Looks like the wrecker truck is coming by. I don't know if he's flipping around probably to pull this guy out.
If you want to come down this lane, you can.
I feel like the wrecker's flipping around right now. I'm not sure. He just pulled over.
No, I'm literally just sitting here to show my stream what's happening.
No, I'm talking about the wrecker. God, whatever. Is he actually, like, stuck? Did he go in the ditch or something?
No, it looks like they just pulled over too far into the snow that they had just plowed out.
Oh, it's not that big of a deal, I guess. I love the sound of your chains, Vince. Today? No, that's not it. That is not it. No, no, no. No, no, no. What is today, the 7th? Make sure there's nothing.
Brandon, is that you over there directing traffic?
Yeah, I got my arrow stick on. Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. I'm just gonna upload one quick clip to Twitter. I'll upload more later, but just upload a quick one, which should be this one. Alright guys, give me a second. I'm trying to get this video up and then we'll get rolling. Get a little more driving around town here. Trying to get this video to upload, but I probably need to, give me 1 second. I need to compress the file, honestly.
You guys thinking about heading back up into town to do more loops, or are you guys about done?
I'll probably do another loop or so in town and then call it a night after that.
Yeah, I told everybody I'm going to make another pass and then I'm going to go back. I just checked the hotel parking lot to see how big of a pain it was going to be, and there's actually quite a few spots. So it's not going to be a fight, because if there was like 1 or 2 spots left, I was definitely just going to call it a night then, because I didn't want to lose my spot, but there's plenty.
1 second, guys. We're gonna do one more pass. And then we're gonna get rolling. Actually, I'm just gonna pull forward so I don't have to be on this road. I'm gonna go over to that Axon real quick. Probably top off. Well, probably top off on my way back in.
You can send them back to turn on rotation. There's city staff here trying to.
I don't know where it sends though. Hold on.
Brandon, did you copy that about the car stuck on the track?
Car stuck where?
On the train track.
What did they say we're at?
Commercial? I don't know where that is.
That's close. One of the main roads in town is on Commercial. I think that's right off of Main Street in downtown.
Copy. So there's been some city guys trying to help them, but the cop doesn't think they're going to, the cops have to do it or whatever, so you can start to know due to the delay on the track. Is that something we can help with at all? I'm just going to find it. Yeah, I'm going over there. Because shit, I mean, it sounds terrible, but if somebody's stuck on the track, I will go, what the hell's happening with it? I get
What's on the vehicle he has, if he has any turbos attached, and see if he wants us to tow start it.
I missed what
Rotor test, or get one over and tow start it. That's 97.
Does anybody know what they're talking about? A railroad crossing on Commercial Street? I don't know if that's here or not. Do you guys know if there is a railroad crossing on Commercial? We're gonna go get over there, that way nothing, nothing happens. Grumpy, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, W's for Grumpy. If anybody knows...
Am I clear to pass this plow?
Yeah, nobody's coming.
I got a response time, 35 minutes.
Brandon, do you know where this is at?
No, I did just hear they said on the radio it's 35 minutes till a responder gets there, so I think they'll be good until the tow gets there.
Yeah, 2017.
Well, yeah, I was just going to go drive over there. If you know where this is, didn't you say Commercial was a certain road or something?
I thought Commercial was one of the roads I saw down. Yeah, I see South Commercial Street is near downtown off of Main Street, but I don't see it go over any railroad tracks.
I think that's back over where those like 4 crossings were.
14-4 copy, 2017.
Somebody in my chat said North Commercial and Interstate 25. It's the tracks over by the underpass.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of earlier, but I thought that was up there by 239. That's why I was confused. I guess I remembered up in the wrong place. There's 2 different areas right next to 25 with train tracks. I think that's the other one you're talking about. Yeah, probably.
You gotta say where at the 11. I've got to see people everywhere up here.
Gotta find
There's a one at East Motion at 2803 Tokyo Drive, South Motion. Walk right, copy them. Right here, I'll send that way.
Oh. I don't... No, never mind, that's not it. There's a semi over there, but that's not on the track.
You are virtually like right there. It's right over there. That's right where it's at. So if it's that semi, it might be it. I don't know. North Commercial Street by 25 looks like. Well, I think there's the place called Park Cafe is nearby.
Well, yeah, I know I'm here. I kind of screwed by the road network here. Around everything here. Kind of weird.
RP's going to be in a gray Toyota RAV4 unknown plate. She said that she didn't have any trailers attached to it. She said she is requesting her own tow, and she also has an issue with one of her tires. She thinks she has a spare, so she may need help changing one. I also did confirm no injuries, no airbags. She didn't know about fluids, and I did ask her if her vehicle was still running so she could stay warm, and she said yes.
So she is in her own tow?
That's negative. She asked if we could go ahead and get one for her.
Lights or nothing, so maybe he called out the wrong location. Well, he was on scene with us.
Hi, copy 2020.
Yeah, it's like a hybrid truck. Still bigger than a Suburban.
Big Brother's on the way, 1020. Thank you.
Whoa.
And also,
with his lights on, towing a car that's not pulling over.
Thank you.
This might be a pursuit. What the fuck's going on here?
I didn't hear any of that.
Never mind.
Yeah, I see this truck here at the tracks, but he isn't stuck. Maybe they were just trying to say he's stuck at the tracks.
Yeah, you might see this potential vehicle pursuit coming your way in a minute.
Really?
I was telling you about it, but you didn't hear it. Never mind, I don't know how he gave up on pulling him over.
Move the zone. 27.
Alright, I'm gonna go east here, I think. Make a right. And, I don't know. This road don't look too bad.
Got that vehicle got themselves unstuck on the one of the tracks.
That is what they got him unstuck. Yeah, I was over there on the I was on the west, now back to the east.
Alright, I'm going back up and through the neighborhood areas again. I think everything's settling down, though. I think, what is going on? I see a cop over here with his lights on. Is he stuck over there?
No, he's just blocking the interstate.
Oh, the one with the Durango? Actually, you know what? Oh. Alright, just gonna kind of roam around and see if anybody needs anything for the last few, little bit here. Trying to take a scan of the side streets. Make sure everybody's all good around town. Don't want to see anybody else stuck. Especially when you know they're just trying to go home. Man, this place is just gorgeous. It's not a banging noise, that's the sound of my cables on the ground. That like humming, loudish noise. But it's because my cables are on a dry, semi-dry road right now.
Building. All clear.
Another 7 to 11 inches tonight, 10 to 14 tomorrow.
Copy if we're,
I think everybody's home. I think everybody made it home.
hello? We're able to get a hold of the fire unit, get out there so she can get out of the vehicle.
I'm trying to get a hold of them now. 2027.
Copy, please.
Go ahead.
Is this out in Avondale?
Looks like this road does continue.
2027.
Boy. Well, at least there's no cars on it. Just take it slow. My goodness, look at this view up here, guys. Look at this view. Isn't that incredible? Wow. That is an incredible view. too far to get them on the radio. What an incredible view. What did you guys say, DL? I did not have that. I'm too far away. I guess I will call him because the Zello is off.
Hello?
Did you say something on the radio? I'm too far away and your Zello's off.
I don't know why my Zello would be off, but I just said that I'm not seeing anything out here. Like, it just kind of seems like a ghost town. I haven't seen anybody. I haven't seen one car pass me or anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm gathering too. I haven't seen anybody else out here, so I think everybody's kind of made it home for the night.
What did you guys say, DL? I did not have that. I'm too far away.
Alright, I'll hop on Zello if I need anything else, but I just want to
Are you getting
make
on
sure you're
Zellos
good.
now?
Yeah, I'll get on Zello. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, it looks like everybody kind of just closed up shop and went home. I mean, people out here are smart.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just going to do a couple more laps up and down these neighborhood roads and then probably call it.
Yeah, I'm considering doing one more trip up 160. I doubt anybody's out there, but just kind of to be, 100% sure.
Yeah, if you want to do that, I'll join you if you want company.
Up ahead. We're at this point, guys, we're just driving around town. We're seeing if anybody needs help, and clearly most of the people in town have shut it down for the night. And I mean, that's it. I think that's about all she wrote. I think we're gonna do one more trip up 160, make sure everybody's good there, and if so, we'll probably call it a night after that, honestly. Vince, you got your radio on?
Sure do.
I didn't know if you were close enough to be heard now or not. Do you want to do one more trip up 160 before we call it a night?
I'm done, but, if you get in trouble or find anything, let me know. Everything's dead out here.
Yeah, I know. I haven't seen a single car out here.
Yeah, I've driven, I feel like every street in this town now, probably not, but I've driven at least 5 or 6 of these roads in their entirety from like the interstate over to the east side of town, kind of the go along Main Street. I haven't seen a single car.
DL, are you in radio range?
I believe so. Do you copy?
Yeah, I got you. Do you want to do one more trip up 160, or are you ready to call it? It makes absolutely no difference to me.
I'll go for it.
Copy that.
I set a pin on my Apple Maps. I'm en route to there right now.
Copy. If you want to just meet on like the, I don't know, west side of town or something, or east side, wherever that is, I don't care. I mean, as long as we're both going down the same path, it really don't matter.